Yeah, 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 yeah. What's up? What's good? What's poppin'? What's cracking? What's percolating? What's really good in the hood? It is your man Theo Bull, and welcome to the first annual Thon. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah. If it seems like I'm in a good mood, I'm faking it. I'm faking it. Y'all know why we here, and I want to send a special shout out to those who have helped. Y'all know why we here. We here to raise money, and I don't believe in doing stuff, asking for stuff and not willing to do something in exchange, in return, if you will. So we're gonna have ourselves a little Black Panther marathon. Yeah, all questions are on the table. This is a safe space. If we don't know the answer, we're gonna get the answer. We're gonna talk action figures, we're gonna talk comic books, we're gonna talk writers. Yeah, we're gonna talk story arcs. Yeah. We got a lot of Black Panther paraphernalia here and everything like that. And the goal is 734. That's the goal. That's the goal, to make sure that a family isn't split up and pets aren't euthanized. That's the goal. That's the goal. And I know some folks, and I totally get it. How did you wind up in this situation? Aren't you doing what you're supposed to be doing? Yes. The missus lost her job in October. That's what that was. We had money. We had set money to the side. Those monies have been tapped out. Those monies have been tapped out. And we just need to get over this hump. We were multiple months behind using our savings. We caught those months up. It's just 1 month out there. That's the month we're trying to walk down. And let me just go ahead and say special shout out to Mr. Ray Smith. Special shout out to Diabolical Nerd. Special shout out to Ronnie. Special shout out to D. Steezle. I want to say a special shout out to Bradley Young. And I want to say a special shout out to, make sure I get this one right, Adrian Mitchell. Yes, I want to say special shout out, and Nicholas Reed as well. I want to say thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Every bit helps, and y'all have been helping tremendously. I'm a praying man. I believe the Rock With Me Nation got this. I believe me and the missus, the family, we're going to be fine. Our daughter was at tears, but I believe in the Rock With Me Nation. That's what that is. Let them tell it. Things don't work out like they're supposed to. The VA would put me in one place. They don't have a place for my wife. Our daughter would wind up going to go stay with her aunt. Pets, we don't know. But we're not giving up the ghost like that. No. We see the Kimoyo King in here. We're not giving up the ghost like that. This is a Black Panther marathon. We talking about that Sodom Nupsi. Shout out to Eddie Murphy, the movie Golden Child. We are in here and everything like that. I'm turning the thing on down. I see Kimoyo and Ronnie up in here and everything like that. Yeah. We gonna start out. And first of all, shout out to my lovely daughter. You can go get this, order it online and everything like that. Go get your teeth, your claws of the Panther. They don't cost that much. So you can go ahead and get that. I try and like to make sure I get my stuff. Hold on. It's one other thing I forgot. I take that thing off. This thing get hit. I'm coming back, y'all. I'm coming back. Now I'm talking to the Rock With Me Nation. We in here all night. We in here for a good time, not be with a long time. I'm coming on back. I had to take some stuff off because good Lord Jesus have mercy. It's hot in here. It's hot in here, Lord have mercy. It's hot. Y'all hold on, because I don't want to get on camera. Not like that. I ain't necessarily got to had to take some stuff off. It's 180 degrees up in here. Y'all, oh Lord. Y'all hold on, I'm coming back. You know what? I'm gonna put this on right here. Here we go. We'll slide this on right here. Ah. All right, we back. We back. We had to go change and everything like that. Get back. But yeah, it's Black Panther, right? Black Panther, y'all. You see claws of Panther? See that? This is a good workout for your forearms right here. Yeah. These right here. You get these, the real ones. It's good forearm workout. You have no idea how sore your forearm will be walking around with these all day. It's something to be said. But yeah, we in here for a good time, not to be confused with a long time. No, not. Well, no. We in here till we get done. We get done. Shout out to my brother Dara. Dara asked a great question. I think it was either Dara or Kimoyo. It said, Theo. I said, huh? Said, Theo. I said, huh? Who came out first? Dr. Eve Ewing's version of Black Panther or the Mysterium armor for Tony Stark? Now, y'all, I know what I'm supposed to say. I said it. But I low-key felt like that was a setup. I did, because I got a lot of Black Panther action figures. That's what that is. I don't really like all them Iron Man action figures like that. I needed my Mysterium armor. I felt like they was picking at me because, oh, you just had to have a Mysterium armor, didn't you? I did. Yeah. So I got that. That's some great coffee. Where would be a great place to start if you're a Black Panther fan? We could easily say 1966, right? Everybody and their mama start right now. Let's do something different though. Let's do something. Let's play a game. We're here for a long time, at least till we get to where we at. 734. That's the goal. So let's not start with 1966. We could. Folks do say it's just a mantle though. Fine. Let's go all the way back to 1 million BC. Mosi. Like that right there. I don't know how much you know about Mosi. I know a little something about Mosi. I wish we could get a dedicated story so we could get some, some more fleshing out. Because see, Mosi's story to me is way too damn similar to Bashinga's story. And last time we had that go on, somebody literally merged Azudi and another Black Panther. Like, it could not keep them damn Black Panthers separate. I don't want that here. So we need to make sure we got some clear-cut differences, you will, because when we first start talking about Bashinga, we say what? Bass told him what to do. Yeah, he was the first person. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, Mosi would have been the first one that Bass blessed. Now, if I'm understanding Mosi correctly, she told Bashinga what to do. She just blessed Mosi. You see what I'm saying? Like, my dog just happened to stumble across the vibranium and everything like that, and she was like, okay, yeah, I see what you got going on and everything like that. You gonna be the first one. Now, Dare asked the question. Great question. I'm gonna keep up Mr. Ray Smith here and everything. Now tell him what's going on. Now tell him what's going on. Mosi has some control over Mjolnir. Mosi was you think about what we're saying now, because we're literally saying everybody in T'Challa's family tree is noble enough to wield Mjolnir. Unless we talking King Zentra, because he was on some stuff. But yeah, so Mosi was the first human to wield Mjolnir, and he was the only human, by and large, that was fighting alongside Odin's son and Phoenix Force and I guess the dude that was on that pachyderm, the pachyderm rider and everything like that. Yeah, Tim Mosi being Mosi ain't got all that stuff that other folks had. Appreciate. Let me throw my glasses on here. Let me throw my glasses. Oh man, good looking. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Bill. Mosi ain't have all that stuff that everybody else had. So when they was taking on some aliens and everything like that, Mosi, it's always us first, ain't it? And folks always got a good reason why. Yeah. Mosi was taking on like the brood and all that other good stuff and everything like that. And Mosi wind up taking a dirt nap, if you will. Wind up taking a dirt nap. And the folks of Wakanda wasn't happy. If you have not picked up the 5-issue series Wakanda, I would advise doing so. If you don't want to get the physical copies, I would advise the digital copies. And if you don't want to do that, I would advise subscribing to the channel. Ain't no need to wait till 2026. We talk Black Panther every day. We talk Black Panther every day. So we got the, mind you now, we're not talking about 5 tribes with Mosi. I just want us to understand stuff. We ain't talking 5 tribes with Mosi. No. Everybody was linked up. We don't start talking 5 tribes till we get to Bashinga, which, mind you. So how does this work? Theo, what you mean? Blood hunt? Yeah, blood hunt. Blood hunt. Bass come before Mosi. Excuse me while I turn on the AC. Brother sweating in here. I'm back. Yeah. Shout out to the lovely Cheryl Lynn eating the art, the writing that she did and everything like that. My motivation for doing Blood Feud. Yeah, Bass come before Mosi. So you sit up there and you look at that. Well, the Cheryl Lynn Eaton basically told us we was getting the 5 tribes back then with Koku, Ta, Gekre, and all them and everything like that. Yeah. They were hiding behind a barrier when Mosi was there. If you remember, if you read Wakanda, they came and got Mosi's body. Looked like Dora's, but the Dora's wasn't around back then. They came and got Mosi's body. They told the Stone Age Avengers, hey, because the Stone Age Avengers wanted to know what they could do for him. Yeah, you can do something for it. What? Forget we here. Y'all that took our greatest champion, taking him on these adventures with you and everything, then got him slain. Now we ain't got no, just forget we here. Don't tell nobody about, you know what, just go about your business. So that's, we got Blood Hunt, which gives us more Bass, right? Bass actually putting in work too. I like that. I enjoyed that. Bass putting in work. Let me see what we got here from 9 because like I said, this is a Black Panther telethon. The goal is $734. Dollars, $5 bills, $10 bills, everything be greatly appreciated. And we would keep the tracker down to let folks know where we at. And I believe Jason Aaron was the writer of 1 Million BC Avenger. Same dude responsible for that. Not gonna do that. Same dude made Logan and Aurora. I love the knowledge. Look at Nightella busting it all down. Because you're not gonna get me triggered. I'm trying to stay focused. Have me go back to Avengers versus X-Men. Don't do that to me. Anyway, so we got that. So we got Mosi. No, scratch that. Well, I guess, but we got Bass. We got Blood Hunt. We got Bass. We got Varney. We got Bass, Varney, Koku, who is Kimoyo's favorite. We got Koku, right? All right, cool. Then we get to most. All right. I'm gonna try and flesh this thing out like I'm the griot, like I'm supposed to be and everything. I'm of the mindset. Here we go. We just don't discuss it. The 5 tribes have already been formed and everything like that. And maybe with Mosey's passing, the 5 tribes started to drift apart, and it took Bashinga to bring the 5 tribes back. I ain't getting paid for this. I ain't getting paid for this. I ain't getting paid for this. So we're gonna put that in the cannon. we're gonna put that in the cannon. We got Bass, Barnett, right there. The formation of the 5 tribes and everything like that. We got Mosey holding it down. Everybody together. He's their champion. Mosey get deleted. The 5 tribes start to drift apart. Here comes Bashinga. That makes sense. God damn, I need to pay me. What you say that? I apologize. So yeah, what's going on? Ananza the Spider, what is going on? We in here. Like I said, y'all, Cash App, $ OETH04. We are in here till we hit that goal. We doing this like Jerry Lewis used to do it back in the day. I just ain't got no guests. I ain't got nobody on the phone. Well, my wife is on the phone. Yeah, call, take donations. But anyway. All right. So we got Bashinga. I'm glad we doing this because I've been struggling with the longest damn time to make sense out of a relationship between Mosey and Bashinga. Doing this, we go ahead and get on that. Writers, did y'all get that? The writers, did y'all get that? I just want to make sure we clear. We got Bass and Barnett. Then we got Mosey. Bass is the formation of the 5 tribes. Mosey holds it together. Mosey's deletion causes the erosion of the 5 tribes. That's what that is, because they ain't got no Black Panther. Here comes Bashinga. Bashinga reunites. See, we just put re in front of the word unite. You know how y'all had unite? We're just gonna put the not reuniting, not the alcohol, not the alcohol. No, we're gonna put re in front of the word unite. Bashinga came along and reunites the 5 tribes. I like that. We doing something now. We cooking with grease. Shout out Cheryl Ann Eaton. Shout out to Jack Kirby. Shout out to Stan Lee. Yeah. Who else I need to give some special shout outs out to and everything like that? Getting along with this story and everything like that. And shout out to y'all, man. Eve, yeah. Shout out to y'all. We're gonna make it do what it's gonna do. We're gonna take advantage of this T'Challa, this Black Panther Thon. And we're going to get some clarification on some stuff. Y'all ask questions. Damn it, I got answers. I'm here all night. Me all right. Also, while we doing all this and everything, we slide on over here because I got to ask some questions. I did. Let me see here. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I get asked questions. I do. Shout out to my brother D-Real for that supernatural comic book and everything like that there. We're going to go ahead and claim it in advance. We're going to go ahead and get the monies in advance. We believe in the Rock With Me Nation. We believe in humanity just that much. We still going to make this live do what it's going to do, though. Yeah, we still going to make this live do what it's going to do. Let me get on over here, check these notes. Grand Madam is in the building. Grand Madam had a live, by the way, y'all. Y'all go check that out. Y'all go check that out. If you have not done so, go check that out. Grand Madam dropping some nuggets over there and everything like that. So yeah, we said Mosey. We said Bashinga. Do we have any questions about Bashinga? I mean, he was pretty much. We ain't really got no Bashinga story, do we? You know, for folks to say it's a mantle, they damn sure don't be asking for the stories in regards to them damn mantles. They're like, damn. They got Mosey, Bashinga, why I ain't got no standalone? Here we go. So you mean to tell me in the 60th anniversary special, I got 4 stories, and don't none of them stories have a current day Panther in them because they all flashbacks? When somebody could have gave me, as a Black Panther fan, a standalone Mosi story. Yes, good God have mercy. Let's tell it. Somebody could have gave me a Bashinga story. And then watch this, because I'm a father with 4 daughters. Am I to believe that there's no Mama Do Fall in the Honda story out there? Am I? Wait, stop. Stop. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. So you mean to tell me there's no Mama Do Fall? No, so there's no Turkana story either. She actually went to go get her daddy. Yeah, her daddy been hazing. She actually went to go get her daddy had been kidnapped. You mean to tell me I ain't got no story of Queen Turkana, the first female Black Panther? I'm sorry, Negus. I don't know why I keep getting Negus confused. But you mean to tell me I ain't got no story of the first female Black Panther going to go get her father? Why not? I didn't want that. Yes, I did. Yes, the hell I did. yes, the hell I did. I don't know who you asked. I don't know who. Here we go. I don't give a damn who. Yeah, we're going in. I don't give a damn who you talk to. I know damn good well ain't no Black Panther fans say they want them 4 damn stories. Who told you them was the stories we wanted as Black Panther fans? I know damn good well that ain't what that was. No, couldn't have been. Hell no, I know better than that. Let me go in. I'm going in. They say, Theo, what's going on? This is a telethon, so I'm going in periodically to check the donations and everything like that. All right, money ain't moving, but that's okay. We here all night. $, OETH04. Yeah, hit that. $5, $10, $20. It don't matter. Every bit helps. Every bit helps. Yeah. Let me keep up with these notes, because we ain't here for a good time tonight. It's a long time. Still in here for a good time. Keep up with these notes here. We don't have any Bashinga, Mosi, or Honda stories in our history. I'm just asking questions. You didn't want it. You a Black Panther fan. You want that Casper Cole story? Like in your wildest dreams, if you had to think of 4 stories to put into T'Challa's 60th anniversary, would Casper Cole be in any of them? That's not saying you don't like the character. That's not what that is. Because you don't like the character. No, I honestly feel like we should have been had the character around. I don't know what's going on, but 60th anniversary. No, I didn't. I could care less. Unless that story is going to take place present day, and it's T'Challa telling Casper Cole his new code name is Cold Tiger. See that? You see that right there? You see that? The only way we should be talking about Casper Cole, because even in Ta-Nehisi Coates' run, he still ain't got his alias. He got the costume, but he ain't got the new alias. So you was gonna give me a T'Challa, Casper Cole, Kevin story in the angle. I would have liked to see him and T'Challa go out, whoop somebody's ass present day, and he get his alias, Cold Tiger. I think if you ask any Black Panther fan what story we want with Casper in it, if you give them a choice between the 2 stories that's in that book and the one that I just suggested, I'm of the mindset more than enough are gonna pick the story I just suggested. Moving right along, because we got that. So we got Mosi, we got Bashinga. Right. Why we don't talk about niggas? I mean, do we know he did anything else besides get kidnapped for his daughter to become the Black Panther and then go rescue him? And then why we don't have Queen Turkana out there? Let me say it one more time. Because folks act like the stuff that we say, we don't care about women. We don't like women. They even throw French versions of words that we ain't never heard before. All we know is misogynistic, and we ain't never been called that before. So when somebody called us misogynoir, we like, what the hell? We ain't never heard that before. But if that's what we are, our women, right, our sisters, right, daughters, wives, and everything like that, full figure. You know, they actually like full figure women over there in Africa. They do. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, well, we got Queen Turkana, full figure sister, Black Panther. Full figure sister, belly out. No shame, no shame, no shame. Belly out, Black Panther. We ain't got no story of her whooping nobody's ass. Why not? Can you imagine what that would do for women, sisters, if you will, or any full-figured woman that's a Black Panther fan, to get a story of Queen Turkana whooping ass because she pulled up on the, hey, I need my dad loose. Huh? People say hunky here. I need my daddy loose. If y'all don't release my dad, it's going to be a whole bunch of problems. Could you imagine them looking at that full-figured woman, her looking at them? They call her the peacemaker. Stay right there. They call her the peacemaker. Damn it, we got a whole show over there on HBO, The Peacemaker. How y'all? She rolled up Dolo Solo on the Hyena Clan and negotiated her father's release. Tell us how, Sway. That's all. Tell us how. I just want to know how. You rolled up on the Hyena Clan, Dolo Solo, and requested your father's release, who, when he got caught, was a Black Panther. Yeah, rolled up real nice. Hey, let me get that. Let me get that. So yeah, we here. I'm just saying, one shot, a story within a comic. I'm just saying she is a Black Panther. Now that's them. That's them. I'm gonna tell you who I really want. I need a Black Panther story of. Like, and I'm gonna apologize right now because low key, this is my favorite Black Panther of all of them. I know y'all gonna be like, Theo, don't do that. No, I need me some Mamadou Fall. I need me some Mamadou Fall. That's the Black Panther we got that's got the most in common with Hercules, except we know Hercules is bisexual. That's what I say. Hercules is bisexual. Mamadou Fall, straight hoe. Mamadou Fall don't even want to be in the Dejalia with it without having at least 2 of his doors with him. I'm sorry, he was called them escorts. His daughter called them Doras. My dog say, why are you asking for me to come to the Dejalia and Mamadou Fall can't come with his escorts? Mamadou Fall don't go nowhere without it. Most Black Panthers would prefer for their escorts to be in the rear with the gear. Mamadou Fall say no. I don't go nowhere without my women. Mamadou Fall, for no reason whatsoever, for For no reason whatsoever, Mamadou Fall makes me think of the pimp game. Like, I think Mamadou Fall was a pimp back in the day. I can see Mamadou Fall walking around with his platform claw boots on and his brim kind of tipped to the side. Look at baby. Mamadou Fall don't go nowhere without his babies. You understand what I'm saying, baby? Look here, baby. Let Mamadou Fall. Mamadou Fall. The game, the name in itself sounds like game. What's your name? Mamadou Fall. Do y'all know it's a soccer player named Mamadou Fall? I ain't saying. I'm just saying. My fellow devil dog Juju Rose is pulled up in the building. We in here. Moving right along. Mamadou Fall. Y'all know what we said about him. We know what was written. We said, no, it's not going like that. Shout out to Avengers Assemble. You see how Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes. You see how Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes do that? You see how M'Baku challenged T'Challa? First he challenged T'Challa. One. You saw M'Baku as the man take on T'Challa. He didn't become the Black Panther, did he? Mind you, if we're looking at the trailers for this upcoming movie, right? The fourth trailer, M'Baku is the new king of Wakanda. Wow, Shorty, you just gave it up, huh? Clearly, that ain't got a damn thing to do with comic book canon. Anyway, we got Nahanda. Her dad, him, out there in them streets. Her learning from her dad, being out there in them streets. What a story's at. I can't get no story with Mamadou Fall. Could you imagine a story with Mamadou Fall, you trying him and he got his women with him? Whether they know how to fight or not, just imagine. Just imagine, because they don't go nowhere without them. just imagine, my dog don't go nowhere without them. What's going on, Shinoju? What's going on? Let's see here. Ain't that something? Really is a soccer? Yeah. You know how I found that out? By accident. I typed in Mamadou Fall and forgot to put 616. It's an actual soccer player named Mamadou Fall. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So yeah, I would like to get me some of that there yonder. You got Queen Turkana, right? Now let's think about this for a second. Negus got caught. Turkana went and got it. She stopped being a Black Panther. Yeah, dad got caught. She became the Black Panther. She went and got dad, renounced being the Black Panther, and just went about her life. Dad picked up the mantle again. Then we get to Mamadou Fall. Now, mind you, before we get to Mamadou Fall, I just want to put this out there. There's this dude named King Zentra. I know. You're gonna be hard pressed to find him. When folks tell you about a mantle, that's how you know they full of ish if they don't mention him, because he really not covered in the comic book. So you got King Zentra, the Bereft, because he almost sold out the Golden Tribe to the Hyena clan. The Hyena clan resurrected his former lover using the resurrection altar, and she must have had some good. Say, Theo, why you say that? Because the way the story goes, he's about to sell out all of Wakanda for her. It just say he was in love with her that much. No, not that she hypnotized him. No. He was in love with her that much. He would do anything she wanted, and what she wanted was Wakanda on behalf of the Hyena clan. Well, I had to come in, and I want to thank the writers for appreciating what I said, because before they wanted to say that Mamadou Fall was a Jabari, and no. So glad we did away with that, because they were trying to tell you Mamadou Fall switched religions? No. We've canonized it. Mamadou Fall is Zentra's younger brother. Yeah. Which would make sense because Mamadou Fall as the younger brother would be the irresponsible one, wouldn't he? Yeah, he would. And so having call to action, that's what Grand Madam Tara would say. His call to action would be his brother his older brother about to betray the throne. That's that call to action. That's CTA. So we get that call to action. He like women, but he ain't stupid. He has his Panther tribe play the Negus beat. They got the drums. They playing the Negus beat. Right. The Negus beat cancels out the effects of the resurrection altar. So the young lady that Zentra was in love with, she goes back to taking her dirt nap. Zentra wakes up, realizes he's about to sell out the Golden Tribe, and drops the mantle to his younger brother, Mamadou Fall. That's how we get King Zentra to be ref. Let me know what your thoughts are. Y'all go ahead and hit that like button. We in here. This is the Black Panther telethon. They said, Mr. Smith say, closed mouths don't get fed. The squeaky wheel get the grease. Well, the mouth is open. The wheel is squeaky. So we in here all night long. Where we at? We taking a look here. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. That used to be a New Edition song, didn't it? Ain't nothing changed. What's going on, Kimoyo? What's going on? Ain't nothing changed. Now, this is me. I'm going to say this. I appreciate y'all sending it here, but for direct impact, immediate impact for tomorrow, that cash at work. Because YouTube is not going to pay me based off this live, just to let y'all know, until the 21st of the month. YouTube don't send out checks till the 21st, 22nd of the month. I definitely appreciate it and everything like that. And God knows it means a lot to me and my family. Y'all have no idea. Actually, just being able to do these videos today has helped keep my mind off of certain stuff. I just been praying. I've been praying. They say prayer changes things. So yeah, that's what we got going on with King Zentra the Bereft and his younger brother, Mamadou Fall. Now we know Mamadou a whole out here in these streets. But it's something that ain't made sense in regards to his offspring. Gail. I'm sorry, not Gail. Could be his offspring in law, though. Shout out to Mr. Smith. Something to be said about his daughter, Nahanda, being the lover of Gail. Now, let's just... You had the... I want to make sure I say this right. The renegade Black Panther and the outlaw Iron Fist. Gail was the Atlantean outlaw Iron Fist. Really? And want to make sure I say Nahanda was the renegade Black Panther. Well, there's some story to that now. You would be outlaw and renegade if you run in the streets. You ain't really handling business like you're supposed to. But here's the thing though. Stay with me. Gail was the queen of Atlantis. Nahanda, the queen of Wakanda. I'm gonna say that one more time. Gail is the queen of Atlantis. Nahanda is the queen of Wakanda. Let me back up. Varney is Atlantean. Varney is Atlantean. His chamber, per Cheryl Lynn Eaton, was up under Wakanda. As in Wakanda had the responsibility of watching over Varney's temple because that's where the first blasphemy started. You not gonna make me believe that Nahanda and Gale weren't aware of that. Their kingdoms are tied together based off that run by Cheryl Lynn Eaton. The 3-issue run, their kingdoms are tied together. Then you add to the fact that the Thrones were dating each other. No, I said dating. No, the Thrones were lovers. T'Challa is the direct descendant of Nahanda. Gale has blue skin. So does Namor's mother. Are we really thinking Namor's mother isn't a direct descendant of Gale? And if she's a direct descendant to Gale, the thrones between Atlantis and Wakanda, to a degree, are related. I ain't saying, I'm just saying, YouTube takes too much money off the top as well. Cash App is always best. Some people do Patreon. I'm going to be switching to Patreon later this year and everything like that. I want to do that. Me and my brother Dara have talked about that. We want to do that to bring a bigger variety to y'all, music and everything like that. And we can go over there on Patreon and do it. And ain't want nobody to say nothing to us. So, but you're absolutely right. YouTube does do their thing. Mine, never just really put my stock in. So yeah, we need to look at that right there. We need to take that into consideration. We definitely do. Because like I said, I'm not, you gotta explain to me like I'm in the 3rd grade. Moving right along though, we get King T'Challa. Do we talk about him? Mind you, y'all see where we at? Y'all don't want none of them stores in the 60th anniversary. Now I could have went for a Nahanda Gale story. Now, no, I ain't gonna lie. You could have fleshed that out a little bit more. You could have gave me some of that right there. You sure could have. You could have gave me some of that right there. And then, cause I'm trying to. Ain't he the king of the dead? T'Challa. He king of the dead. His aunt ain't talked to him. His great grandmother ain't chopped it up with him. Hey, I used to date his great. It seemed like to me T'Challa and Namor need to go somewhere and have a conversation. Like that's what that is. Cause that ain't ever made sense to me. No, y'all. Y'all could be related. Y'all could be related. Moving right along. Back to what I said. King T'Challa. Why don't talk about him? Nah, that could have been one of them 4 stories right there. The Nation Maker. You read something? Because that's his title, King T'Challa, the Nation Maker. You read a story somewhere to justify him having that? You know how you got Robbie Reyes, All Rider? You know how you got that out there? We got anything to say? The Nation Maker. I got words say he found it burning Zaynab. I ain't got nothing else. Say he built the library that I studied from. I ain't got nothing else. Y'all say, wait, Theo, what library are you studying from? Oh, that would be the Library of Alexandria. Yeah. That Wakanda appropriated. Yeah, that's the library I studied from. Yeah, he did all that. A fierce and cunning warrior. He was determined to establish Wakanda as a formidable nation state. Yeah, he fortified the border tribe with advanced weaponry and established the Incharu Salimi. Y'all know we went over that. Y'all, do I need to go back over that? I need to tell y'all again who the Incharu Salimi is. Oh. and go to the personal files of one Henry Peter Gyrick. Let me get to that real quick. Because Henry put that thing out there on Front Street, didn't he? Get to this thing. Henry Peter Gyrick. Shout out to my brother Daryl. I know he rhymes somewhere. We probably passed it. I'm pretty sure we did. But we're going to get back to it. It ain't going to take long. Yeah, the Incharu Salima. That's the Wakanda Spy Network. So yeah, so back in the day, what it say here? He established the come on, think about what I'm saying now. Think. You better think. Think about what I'm saying. He established the Wakanda Spy Network way back then. Way back then. Now, mind you, if you read Reginald Hutlin's Black Panther Annual 1, that's all we got. 1. It's crazy. Remember in that story where T'Challa and Aurora control all of Africa? And Luke and Jessica control all of America as the president? Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy. We get this story in there with a Black Panther. They don't say who. Stop doing that. That's a Black Panther in there that puts an end to slavery. They never say who. They don't. They just leave me and mine to try and figure out who it is. I'm dead. They just leave me, the Council of Wakanda. Yeah, try and figure out who it is. We sit up here like, oh, let me read this again. So you say you say King Zentra. I'm sorry, you say King T'Challa, the nation maker. That dude, you say he the one that established the Wakanda Spy Network. The elite assassins that were the first ones sent. Boy, look, come here. The Incharu, he established the Incharu Salima, the elite assassins that were the first ones sent outside of Wakanda to gather international intelligence and silence anyone who stumbled upon the existence of Wakanda. He ain't got no story. I don't want to read that. You telling me we got this dude sitting in the most advanced nation on earth, sending us out into the world to delete anybody, get any idea of doing something stupid to Wakanda. Oh, I like him. I like him. I like him. Let me see what Not Tell Him said. This is the only place on YouTube describing all the mantles people be talking about so much. We be trying to tell folks, come here and get it. We not tell them. We be trying. Why wait till 2028 to be great? You can come right here. And mind you, you already got YouTube. You ain't even paying the movie ticket. Yeah, you ain't even paying no movie ticket. You sure ain't. You come in here, you get out trying to tell folks, you say you love the character. I didn't say that. You say you love the character. Well, damn it, there's only one YouTube channel dedicated to Black Panther, Wakanda, all day, every day, twice on Sunday, 24/7, 365. I don't know what you're waiting until 2028 for. I said it once, I'll say it again. If you like Black Panther, love Wakanda, all that stuff, there's nobody at the MCU more knowledgeable than I am. And I'm not saying I'm the smartest one, the most knowledgeable one out there. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, when it comes to this character and putting out knowledge, this character and all surrounding characters, there's no competition between me and the MCU. Baby, no shade. Baby, no shade. There just ain't no competition. Moving right along, this is what they do with the when Jared Lewis would step out and everything from his telethon, he would go back, take a look, see what was going on. We are still holding at 430 strong, 430 strong. The goal, we said it, we're gonna put it back out there. The goal, if I'm not mistaken, is 744. That's the goal. Every little bit help. $5 here, $10 there. It don't matter. Every little bit help. What we want to do is walk out 9 o'clock tomorrow morning and hand somebody a money order. Here you go. Yeah, we'll holler at you later. And no, we will not be in this situation because the VA is picking up the tab. So that's what we're trying to do. Next, because we ain't gonna belabor the point. No, Jared Lewis didn't do it. He didn't do that back then. He step away, holler at the phone, see where it was, come back and get into it. We say we Black Panther all night. Moving right along, Ben Hazen. Did I say he was sending folks out into the world? Can we think about that for a second? Y'all ever read Ralph Ellison's The Invisible Man? I read, don't do that. Ralph Ellison's The Invisible Man. You know, it's something to be said about folks that don't notice you. Don't notice you, don't want to talk to you. You know what they have a tendency to do? Ignore you. Well, you can look at being ignored one of two ways. You can look at it a way in which some of us have become accustomed to looking at it, or you can look at it like this. When folks are ignoring you, do you know you can damn well get away with anything? You can damn near get away with anything when folks are ignoring you. If you have not read Ralph Ellison's The Invisible Man, it's a novel. Go check it out. King T'Challa, though. Moving on right along to Ben Hazen, the Proud, son of King T'Challa. Did y'all know Ben Hazen was son of King T'Challa? Anybody ever tell you that? Never seen without the Dora Milaje. The Dora Milaje are actually a thing right now because you know Nahonda created Dora. Yeah, my dog ain't never seen without them. He is credited with codifying the purpose of the Dora and expanding their ranks by extending initiations to include any woman from Wakanda. You know how folks be looking down their noses at certain people and everything like that. Yeah. Ben Hayes said, no. Come on. Come get you some. Come one, come all. Anybody can get them some. These tactics saw the Dora membership triple as countries. Wakanda is a nation. Countries sent their best and brightest to the palace under the assumption that they still thinking they can become queens. Brian Hill give us a little bit of some of this and everything, that they have a chance at becoming queens themselves. He was the first, Kimoyo does this a lot. He was the first to refer to the Doras as beloved, and was the first to demand that they only speak to him and no one else. That's tough. He never messed with the doors. Now, let's get this out. He never messed with the doors, but the elite standards he adhered to by gathering the smartest and most qualified, that's the standard we use today. Just think about this for a second. No, Mind you, they ain't even got no right acknowledging you no damn way. He the king. That's right. Let me keep up with these notes. It is 7:27, or Salima, the spy network completely separate from the Hatu. Separate. It's separate. As a matter of fact, great question. I like that. Now I tell them, let's go back and take a look at this. We said it's Black Panther all night, 24/7. Yeah, we're going to keep going till we get what we need. Yeah, keep going till we get what we need. So let's take a look here. These are from the files of Agent, I would say Elliot Ross, but it's actually from Henry Peter Gyrick. Elliot Ross was not really being upfront with everything. The range of the agencies consists, they've got quite a few defense agencies. The Hattusilize, which is the Wakanda Secret Police, the Enchadu Salima, which we just went over, the Wakanda, which is the Wakanda Spy Network, the Bashinga Unit. Kimoyo love them. The Bashinga Unit, which is the elite squad of the Wakandan Army, and then the Special Forces Group, which is the Wakandan Standing Military. Your Special Forces Group is your regular army. Well, what the hell does that say about every damn thing else y'all got going on? And most importantly, the Dora Milaje, the Wakandan Royal Guard. Now, I feel like I got to go. Let me go in on the door, not go in on the doors. Let me explain something to y'all in regards to the doors. They don't leave the throne. Are they trained warriors? Yes. Their primary responsibility is guarding the throne. We've seen way too many misrepresentations of the door that is absolutely damn ridiculous. Their primary responsibility is guarding the throne. In essence, you don't see the throne, you don't see the doors. The doors aren't going out there hunting. These aren't lionesses. No, they right. Their number one job is to protect the throne. That's what you're gonna get. If you see a Black Panther going into combat, they may have 2 to 4 doors with them. The rest of it belongs to the other military branches because they all got the assigned job. The doors are there to protect the throne, and that throne, whether it's a man or a woman, that's their primary function. I'm stressing that because in Black Panther 2, the opening scenes of the movie, that wasn't it. On the frigate, that was supposed to be the Hattusilize or the Enchadu Salima. Shouldn't have been doors. The doors should have been sitting right there with the Queen Mother Ramunda. That's where the doors should have been. And not sitting, they should have been standing, 4 on each side. Who should have brought in the survivors that tried to invade that frigate? It should have been the Hattusilize, watch this, led by Hunter. Hunter should have walked them all into that courtroom. I could only imagine the type of applause Black Panther fans would have gave. Hunter should have walked into that courtroom, acknowledged Ramunda as his mom, and said, "Here you go," and dropped them right there. That should have been Okoye and Ayo standing on either side of the Queen Mother Ramunda in that scene. They messed it up. They messed it up. So that's what we got with that. But that's a lot to be said about Ben Hazen. So now when you hear a Black Panther being called beloved, or you hear someone addressing a female or woman you know they are not involved in a romantic relationship with, but they have that type of respect for one another, Ben Hazen. Ben Hazen. That's what that is. That's what that is. Ben Hazen. Moving right along. Now I like this right now. Hunan the Defiant. Can y'all help me out? Rock with me, nation. Help me out. Please, Mr. Telephone Man. Help. Can y'all help me out? So, you know, hey, right. I read Blood Hunt. You read Blood Hunt. Right. You watched Black Panther, the first movie. I watched Black Panther, the first movie. We seen M'Baku leading the Jabari tribe down from the mountains and Malfa, Malfa, We like, okay, all right, that's clearly the Jabari tribe and everything like that. And he get in front of T'Challa. Shout out to Winston Duke, credible actor and everything like that. He looked down at, I don't really like, hey, listen, you can be taller than me all day. Back up. Don't get so close when you got to look down. I feel like you're trying to intimidate me. I don't like that. Anyway, he looking down, Winston Duke, Chadwick Boseman, right? And he look like, glory to Hunan Mom. I'm like, I'm bewildered because I'm sitting up here. I'm like, okay, you didn't got me with the Njobu thing, right? And I'm still sitting here. Okay, I don't know who Njobu is. Who Hunan? I don't know what going. Anyway, we got a Black Panther called Hunan the Defiant. That's what. You got the Jabari clan coming out the mountain swearing allegiance to a Black Panther. Wait. Anyway, the son of Ben Hazen was controversial. Yes, controversial. Why so? He had strong feelings about the concept of the Black Panther monarchy. This is when I almost want to just step back and let Grand Madam explain, either her or Kimoyo, explain what a monarchy is. Yeah, let's just sit back and go do it. You know what? Let me do this. Let me do this right here. Because, you know, we get words get confused and everything like that. But, you know, we here making it do what it do tonight. Woo, 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 woo. Do what it do tonight. Yeah, so let's get here, monarchy, you know. All right. So just be clear. A monarchy is a government where a single ruler, monarch, king, queen, emperor, holds supreme power, usually inherited for life, with types ranging from absolute total control to constitutional, limited by laws, as in the UK, providing national identity, stability, and continuity. Though challenges from democratic ideals can lead to decline. Okay, so we looking at here at Hunan, and he has strong feelings about that. He agrees that Wakanda's isolation practices shielded them from the West, yet he felt Wakanda had a duty to share their knowledge, medicine, and scientific advancement with the rest of Africa. He didn't say the world. He didn't say the world. That's not what he said. He said the rest of Africa. He was the first of royal Wakandan blood to speak out against the monarchy itself, and was the first one to state that the role of the monarchy was to make itself obsolete. Let's do this for a second. He don't like the monarchy. He feel like Wakanda needs to be taking care of Africa. You a Black Panther fan, you like it. For all of Africa. There's actually some precedence there, though. Yeah, there's actually some precedent. Y'all remember, Dara actually alluded to it the other night when he was talking about the full Panther mask that was pulled up tight. Y'all remember the 4-issue Panther series, Black Panther series? Yeah. I don't know if y'all remember that. We're gonna go down. If y'all remember, y'all go ahead and put down who wrote Panther series and everything. That would be T'Challa had the pronounced canines and had the green cat eyes and everything like that. I don't know if y'all remember that. Y'all know Bass got mad at him, right? At 4-issue miniseries, he was kind of having to get with Bass. His Panther powers was leaving, and it was a whole ass Black Panther out there putting hands on everybody. Right. Well, what it was Bass was like, hold on. Yeah, you are the protector of Wakanda, but you're supposed to be looking out for all of Africa. See how there's precedent there. There, T'Challa ain't just, which is why I'm like, and then I just thought about it today. I remember talking to a writer, and he was telling us what he could and couldn't do with T'Challa because T'Challa belonged over here. And I got to think about something. I said, you know, we never looked at it that way. You know, our characters belong under certain editorial departments. T'Challa is under the Avengers. No, think about it. What group he belong to? It's the Avengers. Anybody else use T'Challa, they got to holler at them. They got to holler at the editorial team over there with the Avengers to see, hey, can we use T'Challa? That's the editorial house T'Challa belongs to, is to the Avengers. Here's why that's a problem. Do you really want to put as much time and effort behind T'Challa as you're doing with Tony Stark, Steve Rogers, and Thor Odin's son? Because you're putting a lot of work behind them. You're putting a lot of work behind them. And you can't say their comics sell like that. You can't. You know whose comic would sell like that? But do I want this character to be the #1 character out of this editorial house? Because that's going to happen easily. That's going to happen easily. I'm sitting up here and I'm asking myself, I'm trying to, okay, so you got the Avengers. You got the Avengers. You got the new Avengers. You got ex-Avengers, whatever. T'Challa don't need to be up under the Avengers. You got too many comic books up under the Avengers. You got Thor, you got Iron Man, you got Captain America. Then you got the Avengers, then you got the new Avengers, and any other title you put Avengers on. Black Panther needs his own editorial staff. Y'all tripping. The fact that we got stories here that tell us he's responsible for all of Africa. I don't want to hear it. You made comic books for the UK. And shout out to Miss Ty. You didn't make comic books for folks in Germany. This dude is over a whole nation. And you can't seem to. Monet is there. I'm just throwing out random. Monet is there. Besa is there. Gentle is there. That's just the folks that are there. Cantu, Taku is there. That Cantu. Can't no. That dude needs it. It ain't just he needs his own editorial staff. Wakanda as a whole needs its own editorial team. Excuse me. Mind you, all the stories don't have to take place in Wakanda. You got everybody named Mama in New York. T'Challa could have plants in DC, plants in Atlanta. Of course, plants in New York, but that allows you to tell more stories. You ain't just got to be relegated to Africa. No, you don't. For those that don't know how to write a comic book story taking place in Africa, T'Challa could have people take teammates, team members, whatever, in Chicago, DC, Atlanta, LA, all the chocolate cities. Yeah. I ain't saying, I'm just saying. Makes sense. We got precedent there with Hunan and Defiant. We got precedent there with Hunan and Defiant. So what's going on, D Steezle? Special shout out to D Steezle. Thank you so much, bro. That was big what you did today. We still counting down and everything, bro. That helped. Thank you so much. We still, oh my goodness gracious, Lord Jesus have mercy. Hold on. Let me go get my wife, Darius Parker. Thank you so much. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Like, It's stuff like this that's moving me to tears because I've been told this ain't possible. Let me go get my wife. Hold on. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hold on. No, it's okay. She's gonna come back. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I wanted to bring my wife in here and everything like that to tell y'all so much how much I really do appreciate it. Our daughter just went with her aunt. She doesn't want to go. Stay with her aunt, and that was just in case stuff don't work out. But I believe in God. I believe in the Rock With Me Nation. That young lady will come back home tomorrow because we're gonna make it do what it do. That's my cat. My cat Trouble. Right here. And there's the missus right there. We got a dog. I'm gonna tell you how I know. Right, I know how prayer changes things. If you got a cat, we used to feed our cat solid food. Got sick, urinary tract infection. Wife went online, read how to diagnose it. Our cat was ill for 2 weeks. I prayed. I had to listen to our cat scream out in pain while he urinated. I prayed over this cat for 2 weeks. No problem. Cat still here. Cat is urinating up a storm. No more pain. So I just want y'all to know it ain't going to nothing. It's going to a good cause. It's going to a good cause. And I want to bring my wife here so she could see. Y'all have been showing her all day long the power of God. Y'all have been showing her all day long what it's like to have faith. And I just want to say thank you. We're going to continue to do what we're going to do, though. We ain't going to get too emotional, babe. We got more stuff to talk about. Thank you, Darius. Darius Parker coming through big time. Bye-bye. Darius Parker coming through big time. We taking 100 off of that. That's getting us closer and closer to our goal and everything like that. Shout out to you, Big Darius. We still got work to do. We say we in here for the Black Panther I. Thon. Yes, sir. We in here. And we were talking about who non defined. Not to be glory to who non. That ain't what we doing. Then we got King Takanda the Wall. I think that says all. I don't know what we need to say after that. It is when your name the Wall. I just think you big. When they name you the Wall, I just think you take up a lot of space. You don't really be moved or nothing like that. No, folks walk around you when you call it the Wall. Let's take a look at this though. King Takanda the Wall. What was he responsible for? Well, first of all, he's the son of King Hunan. Now, I honestly think Takanda's the biggest Black Panther we got. It's either him or Mosi. But he was a warrior shaman and an alchemist. A warrior shaman and an alchemist. See, this is when S. Jadis would be like, man, I'm sick of them not showing T'Challa's scientific intellect. Well, he's also the king of the dead. And with him being the king of the dead, he will also be a shaman and an alchemist because he would know what Takanda knows. In essence, writers, I don't want to see nobody else pulling up on T'Challa like he don't know what to do. I'm just saying, stop acting like my dude is not adverse or adept in the mystical arts. Stop. He is the high priest of the Panther clan. Stop playing with it. Stop playing with it. All right. Now, he just tried to broker peace with Nakanda, but y'all know Nakanda, neighboring country and everything like that. They didn't want to do it. They wanted all the Alchema fields. And I don't know if y'all know what the Alchema fields provide to Wakanda, but that's the wheat. That field right there feeds damn near everybody. Everybody not trying to share, right? That would be how Naganda. They weren't trying to share the Alchema fields. Well, King Takanda said, listen, I'm gonna ask you one time. I'm gonna ask you one time to go on about your business. They ain't want to listen. Okay, all right, y'all don't want to listen. They don't want to listen. Buddy called for peace. When somebody called for peace, you need to listen to them. They ain't want to listen. They didn't. The hyena clan, they stay in trouble. They ain't want to listen. Buddy got Skybreaker. Y'all know Skybreaker, right? Go all the way back to Bashinga. You know, his sons and daughters helped forge Skybreaker and the spirit Bashinga. And when he threw it, that's where Wakanda was, performed and everything like that. Right. Buddy had Skybreaker. Now, we ain't seen this. You read Ten of Swords. That's what you did. You read Aurora tell T'Challa to put it where it belongs. And you was impressed by that. That got your blood bumping. But King Takanda has used Skybreaker to call down thunder and lightning to Alkama Fields and cleared it. You want me to say that again? Yeah, you know how Thor reaches up to the sky with Mjolnir and Mjolnir, whatever you want to call it, and summon down thunder and lightning? Yeah, Skybreaker. Just because you ain't seen T'Challa do it, don't mean he can't. Yes, he can. You just need to say it loud enough for folks to hear you. Kind of like, you remember when we said T'Challa can teleport? Remember when we kept saying, man, y'all know T'Challa can teleport, right? My dog got shadow field. Why my dog just standing around here? What wound up happening? We get Imperial. Bruce press him up against the wall as the Hulk. And what T'Challa do? Man, let me... I ain't playing around with y'all like that. Yeah. So we got King Takanda the wall. Now, where them one shots at? Where them annuals at? Because it's been enough years by now, 60. Right. I could have got an annual, at least one of them in. Yeah. What a one shot. What a solo story. Folks keep telling me about a damn mantle. Don't tell me about no damn mantle. Tell me about the story. What a story. And don't, matter of fact, you want me to go Google Gaga over the fact that it's just a mantle. How about you give me about 3-4 stories with each panther? Right now, all I got is thank you very much to the lovely Karama Horn. If you have not picked this up, and you call yourself a Black Panther fan, you missing out. You're doing yourself a huge disservice. I'm gonna say go cop that. Go. You not gonna go wrong. There are things in here that's not in the comments. And mind you, just so you know, this book is canon. Yes, this book is canon. There are things in this book that are actually quoted as part of being Wakandan, Black Panther, Dora Milaje, Okoye, Shuri, Queen Mother Ramunda history. Yeah. Shout out to Karama Horn. Go get this. You can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong going to go get that and everything. And I'm telling you, it's actually beautiful. I'm gonna say that right there. If that I can actually say that right there. She put her foot in this. She's got this passage in there about Sion. Can we? Men, women, men. I'm not a red pill guy. I'm not. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that era is damn near over with. Cannot wait till folks just either A, turn over a new leaf or just disappear from social media altogether. Also, Walter Weeks, you weak. Letting that dude sit up there and do that in front of you. bruh, I don't know who your mom and daddy is, but if I was your daddy, I would have a belt for you. I would have a belt waiting for you soon as you got home. And since you from the islands, I know that's how they get down. So yeah, I would have a belt waiting on you. Anyway, that ain't what we talk about. No. What we're talking about, Black Panther Thon. Stay focused. Black Panther Thon. We going strong until we get it done. We Black Panther 24/7, 365. You Black Panther 24/7, 365. You ain't got to wait till 2028. We got it going on right here. Sion. I do not understand the problem with Sion for a reason. Now, when we talk about men this, women that, when we talk about men stabbing each other in the back, I got a beautiful story here. I got a beautiful story of an uncle helping his sister-in-law raise his brother's children. I got the older brother Hunter, I got the younger brother T'Challa, and I got the younger sister Shuri. And the uncle is raising them like they're his. I can't get that. Like, it's 60-some damn years. I ain't got that in writing. Like, I just want us to understand. Shout out to Resident Hunter. He gave us as much as we could, but I mean, damn. I can't get that. Then shout out to Jonathan Mayberry. I get Doom War. You caught me by surprise with that one, Mr. Mayberry. I ain't gonna lie. Cause you thinking Sion ain't going nowhere. He gonna be around forever. You didn't see guy, but I almost went, but somebody was on deletion mission that day. Cause who got Zuri got deleted. Wakabi got deleted. Mind you, this all on Reginald Hunter run. I'm like, damn, Reginald, what we doing? Then mind you, them two got deleted, buying time for Shorty to become the Black Panther. Them two got deleted, buying her time to become the Black Panther. That's honorable. Then we get the Doom War. And mind you, every time I describe this story to somebody that don't know nothing about Doom War, but saw Black Panther 2, they never understood what we doing. You get Dr. Doom in front of Queen Mother Ramonda saying, and Aurora, hey, I want to know where your son at. If you don't tell me where your son at, I'm going to pop you. Queen Mother, like, I ain't telling you nothing. Well, Victor don't see this. Why T'Challa owe Victor? See, T'Challa. Oh, let's just go through this. T'Challa, Shuri, and Hunter, they owe Claw and they owe Doom. They owe Doom. They own Claw. Why? One is responsible for taking out their pops, and the other one is responsible for taking out their uncle, trying to take out their mother. Oh yeah, I don't know why them stories should be recurring. You know how we got Shorty at Wakanda invading Atlantis and everything like that? Yeah. They haven't spent the block on what Doom did. Sion is gone because Doom said, go ahead and delete Queen Mother Ramonda. And Sion jumped in front of it. From a writing standpoint, it makes no sense to put out these fake conflicts when you literally have conflicts right there that have as of yet to be resolved. Those siblings ain't spent the block on Claw. Those siblings ain't spent the block on Doom. Those siblings ain't spent the block on Kingpin. And Eric owed Kingpin and Claw. Now, why the four of them? Because honestly, that's where Eric's anger needs to be directed. Claw and Kingpin. Eric is a child of Wakanda. Never made sense from a writing standpoint other than us saying we just want to give him a black antagonist. That's all the sense it made. We just want to get him. We can't even make Eric's story make sense. And you need to know they didn't try it twice. Eric's story didn't make sense when they first started because he was just mad. Couldn't explain why. And this is one of the things where great writers can do stuff that don't make sense. I don't think anybody's looking at Don McGregor and say he didn't handle his business when he was writing Black Panther. He did. But there are things that don't make sense. He never told us Eric Killmonger was superhuman. He just had Eric putting hands on T'Challa. Don't make sense. Then when you get what Eric is mad about, that don't make sense. Well, T'Challa ain't done nothing to you. That's Claw. You owe Claw and you owe Kingpin. And if Eric is as vindictive as he's been portrayed, then it makes no sense he's never went after Claw. He's never went after Kingpin. It makes no sense. It also makes no sense that those siblings haven't spent the block on folks that are responsible for deleting their father and their uncle. That's the story. That's the story right there. What's going on? We got Eagle Sixes in the building. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? We in here, big dog. We got the Black Panther Thon trying to raise money for me and the missus and everything like that. We gonna get off when the money gets raised. Until then, we going strong. Y'all remember Jerry Lewis? Y'all remember Jerry Lewis? Yeah, I got it from him. So yeah, let me keep up with these nizzos. Hit that like button if you like what we got going on. Let me keep up with these notes. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. Y'all did not have to be here. Yeah, Happy New Year, brother. We here. We're absolutely here. Keeping up with all the messages. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at in regards to Sion the Swift. We don't talk about him, and honestly, we don't talk about T'Chaka either. What's T'Chaka's claim to fame? T'Challa. We got a story with Azuri, Flags Our Fathers, but that's got Captain America in it. We got something with T'Chaka. I mean, aside from him being deleted by Claw, we know all that, but do we have a story with him as Black Panther? Mind you, I got a story with Imtelli in it, and don't nobody know who Imtelli is. When folks start talking about Black Panthers, they don't mention Imtelli. Imtelli ain't even in this book. Shout out to Dr. Eve Ewing. Yeah. Shout out to Dr. Eve Ewing. Yeah. Imtelli would be Azuri's father. Yeah. You ever hear somebody talk about Azuri? I mean, say you ever hear somebody talk about Imtelli? Now, mind you, Imtelli does have a claim to fame. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Imtelli had working with him the first formations of the Hatut Zadaze. Yeah. He sure did. There was a dude running the Hatut Zadaze back then, his best friend, Ndozi. You're like, damn, Theo. Yeah, I know. It's all coming back to mind and everything. Like, y'all call me the grill for a reason. Yeah, Ndozi. But Ndozi didn't like anybody outside of Wakandans. That's crazy. Yeah. Ndozi was seriously xenophobic. It didn't matter what the melanin of your skin was. You was Wakanda, you wasn't Wakanda, he didn't care. Yeah. So he didn't like the fact that his friend Imtelli was having, sympathy on those that were less than, downtrodden on and everything like that. You got to be Wakanda. Imtelli wasn't like that and everything like that. And Ndozi wanted to delete him. Imtelli like, nah, we're not going to do that. Well, Ndozi went and made a deal with another shaman. That shaman helped him to become the demon Kivu Ma. Now, I don't know why T'Challa had problems with Kivu Ma in the future, because Imtelli looked like Imtelli just sprinkled some fix. Sorry to say something. I don't know if I can say that. Imtelli just sprinkled some dust on him. I'll say that. Some magic dust on him. Imtelli sprinkled some magic dust on him, and that was that. That was that. That's what that was. But we don't. You see how much we talked about impending? You see how we got a whole story in T'Challa's book, because we getting that story in T'Challa's book. We got a whole story about impending in T'Challa's book. We do not have a T'Chaka story. Unless we count that story where he get deleted by Claw. I don't know how you feeling about it, but I don't necessarily want to. I ain't saying, I'm just saying. Is what I'm looking at. Like, share, yep. Contribute a little something for the call. Also, who the hell is it your boo? Still don't know. Still don't know. Now, folks get it twisted when we say stuff like that. They think that means we don't like the actor. I like Sterling K. Brown as an actor. I don't know in person. I like Sterling K. Brown. I think Sterling K. Brown would have been a much better Scion. We didn't want to see no more Sterling K. Brown. No, dead ass. You didn't want to see Sterling K. Brown more so than what you did in the first Black Panther movie. He should have been around in the second one. But then again, the young man that played the younger T'Chaka should have been around in the second movie, because I still don't know why Shorty was looking at Eric in the Djalia and her mama, her daddy, and her brother, her mama, her daddy, and her brother there. When Shorty went to the Djalia after her run in with Proxima Midnight, the person she saw in the Djalia looked like her mother. The spirit she saw in the Djalia looked like Queen Mother Ramona. Mind you, the Queen Mother was still alive, but that was just so the Djalia could talk to Shorty and it makes sense to her. T'Challa, when we doing this whole Avengers Infinity thing we get ready to do, T'Challa is in the Djalia talking to the spirit. The spirit takes on the form of his father. Stay right there. Eric wasn't blessed by Bash in the comics. Eric actually created the synthetic heart-shaped herb, because after he bit the organic one, he almost. So what we got going on in the movies where we can't even respect that, oh, he just finna burn all of them down? It's a plant. It don't grow nowhere else in Wakanda. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. You can say that about the vibranium mines. You can't say the flower only grows in one location in Wakanda. You want to talk about gatekeeping? Damn. I ain't saying, I'm just saying. So moving right along, we're going to keep on. You know how we say we do this periodically. We go back and check and we see where we at. We go back and we check and we see where we at. We sitting at 5:30. We are sitting at 5:30. Thank y'all so much. We go back and we take a look at it, because I want to make sure we are keeping track of the goal. We said the goal was 734. We have taken away. The goal is 634. The goal is 634. We've taken the number down. Thank y'all so much for that. I feel like the more you get closer, the more folks will be feeling like they can come in, because you're not thinking your $10, $20, $5 gonna help. Hell, your dollar gonna help. Yes, the hell it will. Yes, the hell it will. And watch this. While I'm not gonna say I'm begging, I definitely can't be choosing. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Keeping the party rolling though. Moving right along. We are Black Panther here. Black Panther all night long. We gonna keep it strong and everything like that. Shout out to Kimoyo. I'm doing this with Kimoyo and Grand Madam Tarot in mind. You may not know this as a Black Panther fan, especially if you are just an MCU fan. You know the Doras can grow their hair out, right? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that on out there and everything. I said that once before, but throw it on out there again. So the Doras looking like how you see them in the MCU, that's somebody else's interpretation of the Doors. The Doors operate much like the Marine Corps does. Yeah, you got first phase, you bald head. First phase, you bald head. Second phase, you got a little hair on your head. Second phase, you got a little hair on your head. Third phase, oh, can't tell you nothing. You got a fade, you got waves and everything like that right there. You get ready to graduate. Same thing with the doors. First phase, you bald. Ain't no hell. You supposed to be there to whoop ass. You ain't supposed to be there trying to look cute. That's first phase. Second phase, grow your hair out a little bit. We ain't trying to have it be no hindrance. You know what I'm saying? When you out there fighting and everything, somebody be to grab you by your hair and everything like that. Right. Third phase. Oh yeah, you grow your hair out by shoulder length. But now remember what you trained to be. You go out there trying to be cute and everything like that, but you do know your primary job occupation is whooping ass. That's your primary occupation, putting hands on folks. You ain't putting hands on folks. Well, you saw the MCU, and as I said before, I'm not knocking any sister that doesn't have any hair on her head. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care. You shaped like a woman. You look like a woman. All right. I'm just saying. I know me. I'm only speaking for me. If you straight up and down, I don't care how much hair you got. That's what I'm saying. I don't care. I don't care. Ronnie says, hey, Mr. Theo B, that scene where Killmonger had the woman burn all of the heart-shaped herb burned up and it never made sense. It did. Could you imagine me burning up a palm tree in Florida, thinking I done burnt down all the palm trees? But as they've alluded to, me and Kimoyo have talked about, and even Chat GPT speaks on this, the way they dialed back the spirituality in connection with Bash, that's something in and of itself. If you're a Black Panther fan, you watched Reginald Hutlin's Black Panther cartoon and everything like that, but you read the comic book, you saw that Bash didn't consider Shorty worthy initially. And you remember reading that part where Zuri said, well, damn, normally if Bash rejected, you don't come back. Now, mind you, if we're putting that in literal sense, Eric about to pass away from eating the organic heart-shaped herb, was Bash judging him as being unfit. It was T'Challa who stepped in and saved him. If T'Challa don't save Eric, Bash then claimed another victim. And that's exactly what that is. So we dial these, which honestly, I don't like it because nobody said anything as far as I was concerned, and too many people were complicit. We sat up there, we can get Odin, we can get Hela, we can get Khonshu, and we can get the new goddess that they introduced in Moon Knight, and then we get Hercules at the end of Thor. But all we get is a digital representation of Bash and a blink if you miss it moment of her in Thor Love and Thunder. There's something consciously, deliberately wrong with that. Deliberately wrong with that. There's something consciously and deliberately wrong with folks not drawing attention to it. No, they should have, and I get it, but we don't want to say nothing. No, we should have said something about that so they knew we was watching. If folks want to know what's going on with the representation of characters, that blink and you miss it moment was right there, and nobody wants to say anything. That's a travesty. Keeping it going, though, because we don't want to do all that. Hey, Miss Theo B, okay. D Steezle just put that cash app back out there. Yes, it is $OETH04. If you can hit that, everything is greatly appreciated. We are doing Black Panther all night long. All night long, all night. All night long, all night. Everyone you meet, they'll be jamming it all night long. All night. Yeah. So moving right along. I want to do this right here. We got this Black Panther Ultimate Guide. Y'all see this right here? Take a look into this thing right here. Let's see here. Black Panther Volume 4, Issue 18. Witness the greatest royal wedding of the century. Yeah, that's crazy. That's the first place. I just opened up the book, just turned to that right there. Reginald Hutton wrote this hymn. Let me see here. September 2006. Main characters: Black Panther, T'Challa, Aurora, Ikati, T'Challa, Ni, Moro. Whoa, pause, time. I'm gonna type this in here. Somebody gonna have to tell me something. This is how they got Aurora described in here in this comic book. They got Aurora described as, now mind you, I ain't know that was her full name once she got married. Ain't nobody say nothing to Theo. This when I wish I had one of my brothers from across the water over here to talk to me, because yeah, I'm gonna need some help on this one right here. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I don't. That's Black Panther. They got T'Challa. Then they got Aurora, Ikati, T'Challa. No, I don't know nothing about that. No, somebody gonna have to. I need translation. I need a translation. You see how we doing this? You see how we find new stuff? Let me translate. Let me see. Translate. Aurora. Y'all didn't tell me this here. See, I be mad about stuff like this right here, because I be feeling like y'all be leaving me out there in land by myself, just wind just blowing. I hollered at AI. It says the phrase Aurora, Ikati, T'Challa, Nay, Monroe is not a phrase in a foreign language that can be literally translated. Rather, it is the full formal married name of the Marvel Comics character Storm. I was this old. I was this old. I didn't know that. I didn't. Wife of T'Challa. I was this old when she was married to T'Challa. When she was married to T'Challa back in September 2006, right? Reginald Hutton had them get married. That was her full married name. I was this old. I did not know that. I was this old. Yep. Supporting characters: Monroe family, Iron Man, Captain America, X-Men, Secret Avengers, Fantastic Four, and Human Royal Family, The Watcher. Theo, why you stop? Oh, I'm sorry. So my elder, my mentor, my advisor, Mr. Ray Smith, he has this theory, right? It goes to something like this right here. The reason why Jessica Jones had a child from Luke Cage is because fans of Luke Cage know Luke ain't no hope. They tried to write him like that. Well, Luke ain't no hope. Should have been with Jessica Drew. It's not what they wanted, because they say Jessica Drew don't act like that. Well, if Jessica Drew don't talk like how Jessica Jones talk, Jessica Jones don't look like how y'all got her in Netflix. Right. So when the Watcher shows up at any event, that's a significant, monumental, historical event. He there for a reason. And he don't just show up to a wedding where folks gonna be married for a little bit. He don't. He show up, it means something. Well, just like they did with Luke Cage, having him marry Jessica Jones, so he would be forever tied to her. Reginald Hudlin's idea was, by the watchers showing up at their wedding, we're not touching it. Because he was at Sue and Reed's wedding too. He was there. That was the significance. That was the significance of him being there, him being written as showing up there. It was a monumental moment. And we need to understand it was a monumental moment. It makes me laugh when folks say, oh, well, we don't want T'Challa and Aurora together. You don't? Name me the other fictional character you can think about that had her wedding dress, her fictional wedding dress, designed by a real fashion designer. I'll wait. The story was so significant, they talked about it in Essence magazine. What blows my mind is when folks that either A, look like me or act like they look like me say they were forced together. They're fictional characters. How else they gonna get together? But those excuses would never fit with anybody else, just here. Or we'll say something like this. Well, since the editorial department don't want them together, let's just give up. That's not very Black Panther-ish. That's not Chadwick Boseman like. That has nothing to do with the history of our culture just giving up because somebody say they don't like it. I don't know when that ever made sense. I ain't keep up with these notes. Aurora, wife of T'Challa, formerly Monroe. Yeah. What's going on, Diabolical Nerd? Shout out Diabolical Nerd. He made it do what it did earlier today and everything like that. Listen, y'all have no idea how thankful I am, how thankful the missus is. We are closer to keeping our family together. Our daughter left today. She just left a few minutes ago. She does not want to stay with her aunt. We're trying everything we can to prevent that. And so everything helps. Everything helps. We got a 9 o'clock tomorrow deadline. So we in here. We in here. We're going to make it do what it's going to do. But yeah, going back to that. And main locations for this take place in Central Wakanda, the Royal Palace. Yeah, let's think about that for a second. On the firm insistence of Queen Mother Ramunda, T'Challa undertakes a global search to find a bride and secure an heir to the throne of Wakanda. Sound like Coming to America, don't it? After meeting and declining many candidates, the Bachelor King realizes he can only be truly happy with his first love, the weather-shaping mutant hero named Storm. Ah, that sounds so sweet, don't it? Yeah. Despite the turmoil engulfing the U.S. due to the unpopular enforcement of the Superhuman Registration Act, let's not forget, this takes place during Civil War. Yeah, the Civil War that saw our boy get deleted. Black Goliath. Yep. Let's see here. T'Challa and Storm's comrades and acquaintances agreed to ceasefire in their ongoing civil war to attend the wedding. Friends turn enemies and estranged family members abide by the truce to avoid spoiling the couple's big day. This is around about the time frame we also find out that damn near every woman in Marvel Comics wants some T'Challa. That's yeah. Shout out to Emma Frost. Emma Frost, Peel, Sue Richards, Storm Richards, Memories back, and yeah, he was. I mean, he ain't got to be Namor. Y'all know how Namor aggressively pursues Sue. T'Challa got that it factor that all us men wish we had. When he walk in the room, all the ladies looking at him. That's how they didn't wrote him. I don't know how Let's see. I learned the Nay part when I got married ages ago. That damn it, I knew somebody was gonna have it. Shout out to the Rock With Me Nation. Kimoyo always making it do what it's gonna do. Also, unknown Black Panther fact, just unknown. So you may not be aware of it. You may not. Just go throw it on out there. So you've seen early interpretations of Bast. Now, let me just go ahead and say this. Bast and Sekhmet, in reality, are Egyptian goddesses, just so we know. And they both, their heads are shaped like cats. The face of a cat, right? Okay, cool. It's only when we start talking Marvel Comics that we say Bast is the Black Panther goddess. Well, when folks were initially representing Bast, when they were talking about the monument and everything like that, the statues, those statues would be black. But when we looked at portrayals of Bast, she would be white. That was problematic for some people because she's supposed to be the Black Panther, the goddess of the Black Panther. Thus, you probably don't know why you've seen Bast show up. She don't look white no more. That's deliberate. That's very much deliberate because it was problematic with some people, rightfully so, wrongfully so. It was problematic for some people that Panther was white. And editorial made the change. And if you think about it, they never looked back. Made sense. Keeping up with the notes. Leave not lie. You know how we do. Rock With Nation is where we live. No, yeah, this is where we at. Comic characters will let the reader know which comic characters are attractive. Look, Steezle telling you. Steezle is telling you. But I thought this was poignant to talk about this, that a watcher, the watcher, showed up at this moment, and we have not treated this moment with the respect that it was due. And it's just a whole bunch of excuses. That's all it is, just a whole bunch of excuses. What do we have in here? Key ally. We got Aurora as a key ally. Stop. Do that say key ally? Lord, fix it. You wouldn't know that now, would you? You wouldn't know that, would you now? No, how they got that in here? Never mind. Storm crushes evil and dispenses salvation with equal force and passion. An indomitable warrior and skillful leader. She hates resorting to violence and would rather use her incredible mutant powers to better lives and nurtures the planets in battle ecology. That sounds like Aurora. Let me see here. Young love. While trekking from Egypt to Central Africa, Aurora meets the young T'Challa as he undertakes the Wakandan manhood right. You know, some folks got upset because they said that was a retcon. And no. Tell me why you care. Well, they weren't originally together, so Jean didn't originally give two damns about Logan. It was Scott. He did. Thor was originally kicking the bobo with Jane. Happy was originally kicking the bobo with Pepper. I don't know where Tony come in this. Oh, yeah. While trekking from Egypt to Central Africa, Aurora meets the young T'Challa as he undertakes the Wakandan manhood right, a walkabout ordeal. When we should have been learning more about walkabouts because we are descendants of Africa, we got mad because he went on a walkabout. That's crazy. Aurora's newly manifesting power saved them both, and a romance develops. Eventually, duty pulls them apart and they go their separate way. T'Challa returns to Wakanda while the young mutant continues towards her destiny in Kenya. So can I ask a question? Can because I ain't special. Keep saying it. I ain't no different than nobody else. That's what that is. So you mean to tell me nobody alive has had the person they like back when they was a kid want to spin the block when they're an adult. That's why you can't. That's why you don't understand this story, because you ain't never as a kid. You never 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, nothing in high school, and then spin the block 20, 30 years later after you didn't got your diploma and everything like that. There ain't nothing. That's crazy. Because even though I keep saying I ain't special, y'all keep telling me I'm special. I don't believe that's just me. To be real, Marvel retcons elements every 10, 15 years. That's the norm. Yeah. So I'm trying to see where it went wrong at, because this is a Black Panther book and I ain't got nothing bad written about Aurora in here. A uniform is composed of unstable molecules. Can we go back to that? Her costume is composed of unstable molecules. Theo, don't be petty. Thank you. Because see, before we started talking adamantium, vibranium, promethium, it was all about the unstable molecule. Yeah, interacts with your abilities. Stretch when you stretch, bamf when you bamf. Yeah. Wait, Reed Richards invented unstable molecules. Sure did. That explained the whole thing. When you turn invisible, your costume turn invisible too. Yeah. You say flame on, your costume flame on. You go flame off, costume go flame off. So I would just Bill Foster. I hate the fact that I forgot his name. But why we need vibranium when we got unstable molecules and Mysterium? And vibranium. I'm sorry, and adamantium. I got adamantium, unstable molecules, and Mysterium. You know, if I add vibranium to that mix, I'm cheating. I'm gonna say it again. When the X-Men ended, they got the end of the affair here. End of the affair. When the X-Men and Avengers go to war over mutant messiah Hope Summers, the clash results in Wakanda being drowned by a Phoenix Force-empowered Submariner. As Storm sides with the X-Men, she loses the support of the Wakandans, and her marriage to T'Challa is annulled after a bitter fight with him. Although separated, Aurora remains deeply devoted to T'Challa and his people. You say he annulled it? He wasn't the one that approved it. I don't know what y'all want me to do with that. He wasn't the one that approved it. Hey, Marvel, this is me. I'm reading your comics. Just like when I'm looking back at Brian, Illuminati. Faxel, Anon, and Ebony. Abeni, Ebony. Faxel, Anon. I ain't forgot. But I've been telling you the whole time. I ain't forgot. I said, Brian, you're not going to introduce these characters to me, get him a whole last name, and act like I'm no Brian. I don't, they could get deleted in issue 24. They need to show up. All three of them. You shouldn't have wrote them that damn good. You need to ask Mr. Smith. I'm still trying to figure out what Tosin at. So when you name a character, it's my responsibility to keep up with that character. So we want to know what's going on with Faxel and Anon. That Marvel team up came out in 1980. Very few people who are against their relationship were reading comics then. Very few. Very few. We Rain and Quick, but I want the end of affair thing though. Make that make sense to me, because I read and I'm of the mindset that if you got to go to the pastor to get permission, because they didn't cheat on each other. That's the other thing. You think, they didn't cheat on each other. Biblically speaking, that's the way out. You know, you get no man shall tear asunder what he put together. Well, if ain't nobody cheating on each other, you can go get the paperwork, say you divorced all damn day long. He don't recognize that. He don't recognize that unless you've been lusting after somebody or done cheated with somebody. Well, that no. That I don't know about all that. I'm trying to figure it out. Y'all ain't got nothing in writing to show it to me. And I done heard folks say he mistreated her. You ain't got the comic book. You ain't got the story. You ain't got the page to show that to me. Because I've been asking. Yeah, I've been asking. You say she got treated like a second story, a second character. Well, damn, she get treated like third, fourth, fifth in the damn X-Men comic book. The only reason why she getting treated like she getting treated now because she in her solo. But she ain't getting treated in, she got treated in Fantastic Four when she went to T'Challa. I ain't seen it in her. I didn't see him get talked sideways by her in his comic, but him mistreat. Y'all need to stop capping. Stop. If you can't show the story, you should be able to point to the comic book. And the fact writers lying about it, that's crazy. That's crazy. Fans lying, that's one thing. But as a writer, when you say something, you should have a story to back it up. Yeah, you should. That storyline was atrocious. You should have that right there. Let's go ahead and clock on in, though. We're going to go ahead. This is our way of checking on in with the phone line. We say we checking on in with the phone line. We talk about raising funds and everything like that. Let's see where we are at with the phone line. We are still holding steady. We are here all night long. It is 8:34. We are feeling good about it. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. So we gonna make it do what it's gonna do. We gonna make it do what it do tonight. Woo, 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 woo. Do what it do tonight. Civil War. Was anybody keeping up with T'Challa? Black Panther doing Civil War? I'm just asking. Is anybody keeping up with Black Panther during the Civil War? They say Black Panther issue 20. I'm thinking once again this would be Reginald Hutland. Diplomatic negotiations quickly sour when Inhuman King Black Bolt realizes his own people despise the primitive humans. Despise? That makes sense now, huh? Imperial makes sense now, don't it, huh? Oh, so you really don't like humans, huh? And that's, y'all share that mindset, huh? All right. It kind of makes sense now when you look at what was going on in Infinity. Black Bolt making secret plans with his brother Maximus. Seem like that's all right. So Black Bolt ain't that good at two shoes, is what we realize. That's crazy. Over the moon, the growing U.S. crisis prompts the Inhumans to invite Wakanda's royal couple to a diplomatic meeting in Adelant on the moon. It is a trip that further exhibits T'Challa's technological advances. However, the Inhumans request that he intervene in a dispute over Terrigen crystals stolen by the U.S. ends in acrimony when the African heroes learn that many Inhumans still use genetically created slave labor. That is interesting. T'Challa buckle Karnak's chin. He did. Doop doop. Toe tap on it. Put the two tap on it. Keeping up with these nine. Do it, Roger. Do it. Yeah, that's what wound up happening. That's what happened. Let's see here. Between the devil and the deep. When Reed Richards asked T'Challa to join the pro-registration side of the Civil War, the royal couple visit Atlantis. Namor cordially relates. Namor cordially relates how he fought aside T'Challa's grandfather, Uzuri. First of all, I want to thank y'all for rocking with a brother tonight. We learning a lot of stuff out here, just throwing random stuff out there and everything like that. You see what they just said? This is Black Panther, Volume 4, Issue 21, came out December 2006. Namor fought alongside Uzuri. How much sense does it make for T'Challa and Namor to be enemies when Gale and Nahanda then fought side by side, and Uzuri and Namor done fought side by side? That don't make sense to Mr. Smith. I'm just gonna tell you that don't make sense to Mr. Smith. And that chronologically speaking, Namor was a member of the Invaders. Yeah, I know what he came out like and everything, but Namor then spent way more time on the good side than the bad side of the fence for folks to all of a sudden want him to be a anti-hero and everything like that. I don't know. Let's see. Namor cordially relates how he fought beside T'Challa's grandfather, Uzuri. Now, how much sense it make he fought alongside Uzuri but didn't fight alongside T'Challa? Do you know Namor would have known T'Challa when T'Challa was a boy, kid, young fellow? Yeah. Make it make sense. He then implores them to lead international resistance to the Superhuman Registration Acts and the Superhuman Army the U.S. is believed to be covertly building to attack other nations with superhuman inhabitants. With a heavy heart, the Black Panther agrees. Mr. Smith said, no, it doesn't make sense. Namor has always had a chip on his shoulder, but he's still a superhero. Y'all give me a second here. Give me a second. Babe, Leisha. Hey, y'all, we doing the telethon thing. We going strong all night long. We ain't going nowhere. But your brother do got to take a little bit, just a little bit and everything. So what we gonna have, because I ain't doing this by myself, and I'm not doing this for just myself. I'm not. What we gonna do is we gonna bring in the other half. She gonna take over. Y'all help her, help, hey, because we trying to give energy and everything like that. So give her some energy and everything like that. She gonna make it do what it's gonna do for about 5 minutes. Y'all can talk crochet. Y'all can talk Black Panther. She got everything in here. Y'all have, listen, y'all have no idea. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. My wife has cried more tears of joy today than a little bit because she did not even think it was possible. So I want to thank y'all so much. I will be right back.
Okay. Well, howdy. Howdy. I was not prepared. I am so sorry. How's everybody? Oh, I'm too short. I'm a little bit too short. Let me pull this up so I can see.
You got 2 phones there, so you can see.
I'm looking. I was getting ready to pull it up on mine as well.
This is, yeah, I got you right here. That's where you see all the notes at, and you can talk to them.
Yeah, but yours is so little, I can't see that.
Oh, okay.
You got your words.
I was trying to help out and everything like that. She said, "No, yeah. I will be right back though. Y'all show give."
I'm not crying no more today, y'all. I done cried enough. My face, my eyes, perfect, everything. But you know. Hey, Hey, hello. Oh, I can't. You know what? I can't see better on yours, baby. I told the story, y'all. My bad. My bad. I was in there actually. I was sitting and I was looking. I was looking on YouTube because somebody asked me to make a crochet hat, so that's why I really was not. Hey, Kimoyo. Hey, Mr. Ray Smith. Hello, D Steezle. Yes, yes, yes. Listen, I thank all of you guys. I really, really do. You don't even know how much. It's been a struggle. Things happen. Uh, only thing I know to do is keep my head up and keep pushing. That's what I noticed. Even when I wanted to fail today, I couldn't. I know that's right. But no, how is everybody? That's what I was saying earlier. I was looking at this crochet hat somebody wants me to recreate. You know, that's one thing about me. It's so hard for me to recreate my own stuff, let alone somebody else's. Like if people follow me for real, you know how hard it is for me to make the same thing twice. I can never do it. I never do. I never can. I can make something that look like similar to it, but it's something about it's gonna be different. So I don't know. I was in there just contemplating how I was going to recreate this hat and make it look exactly how the person did it. I don't know. I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna do it. Listen, thank you, Mr. Ray Smith, because I'm gonna tell you, I broke. I was doing good. I was doing good. I'm not gonna tell you no story now. I was doing real good until my daughter just left. When she just left, and she was like, "Mama, I don't want to be separated from you and Dad." That hit me kind of hard. Uh, so we. Oh, I'm not gonna cry. I am so not gonna cry right now. Ronnie, hey, hello. Hold on. It's a heart in front of. I'm trying to read what you said, come on, yo, but this heart in the corner got half of your message covered. So I'm trying to wait for it to move up some so I can read it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see it in just a minute once it go up some more, because yeah, it's a big heart over half of your message. I can't see. I can't see it. But no, anyone, how's everybody? What have you guys been up to? I know I don't. I come in every now and then. I've been trying to sell as much crochet t-shirts. That is something we are going to do. That is not off the It's not off the page or anything like that. We are going to do t-shirts. I have made some more designs for Rock With Me Nation t-shirts. Just got to get the shirts and everything. Once we get, okay, there you go. You know, that's a good question, Kimoyo. I'm not even sure because um, I know how to crochet, but I don't know how to knit. But I do have machines. I have two machines in there that I do knitting projects with, if that makes sense. So crocheting is with one needle, and then knitting is with two. And I can never honestly stop. I can never get those two hands to yeah, no. Listen, you give me one needle, I whip up something real quick, like really, really quick, like honest. Move. I'm sorry. And then that's something else, you know, when you're going through things like this, and I got a house full of pets, you know. I got a house full of pets. I have 6 in all. 4 cats, a rabbit, and a dog. So When life hits hard, it's a little rough. But it's life, and it happens. It's not, I guess it's not where somebody told me today, it's not where you end up, it's where you finish. It's not where you end up. It's where you finish at. So I took positivity out of that. I took positivity out of that. And that's why I kept on crocheting, to be honest. Even hearing everything, I still was like, okay, anybody need orders? Anybody need anything? I got so much stuff in there right now people could just buy. Because not only do I do it for orders, but I do it for the love of it too. And it helps my mental health. Crocheting really does help my mental health. I was going to say, and I'm looking at this book. I don't want to touch it because it's kind of nice, but it looks like he was in here reading. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Since I have your attention for a brief moment here, is there any specific, hopefully I'm saying that right, t-shirt quotes that the Rock With Me Nation have? I made a bucket hat. I don't know if he showed that. I made a bucket hat that had the gold, black, and purple colors in it, and I did the Rock With Me Nation. I did the letters in the front. I would have to find that and show it. I'm not sure if he did. Theo, did you show that Rock With Me Nation bucket hat I made you with the letters going across the front? Where is it? May I have it, please? Yeah, if he can find it right quick, he'll bring it to me. He'll bring it to me. Yep, there it is. Oh, not you go strut in here with it. I love him. Listen, I love him. So
yes, we got this right here, and we can let this go right here. Yeah, we let this.
Rock With Me Nation.
We'll get this right in the mail, right here, right now. Yeah, we got stuff to sell. See, it ain't just that. Y'all like, damn. So y'all selling stuff on the Black Panther?
Hey, listen.
Black Panther Thon. Yeah, we doing that.
I asked them, did they have any quotes, Rock With Me Nation quotes? That's what made me think about that hat, because I low-key forget I made that hat until I started talking about that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We out here, man. Yeah, man. We out here. You know what I mean, man? Yeah, man. The bomber cloud, man. Yeah, we out here.
You're gonna have to fix your brim. Your brim done went flat. I'm not sure we had a land.
We out here making it do what it.
Give me that. I want to wear it.
We out here making it do what it go. Oh, she done got comfortable and everything like that. This
hey, it matched my shirt.
Yeah. See how they say? They say they call us misogynists. Sway. What we doing? Y'all got the queen right here, the beloved right here. Yeah, the adored one. Right here and everything like that.
Oh, we talked about that on shirts.
Yeah, we're gonna put the adored ones on there and everything like that right there. So yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna check. I'm checking in. Y'all know they say check in. I'm acting like I'm Jerry Lewis. We checking in, seeing what we got going on. We checking in.
Honest.
We see what we got. All right, we are still where we at. We haven't gotten any more. That's okay. We ain't here for the long haul. We ain't here for a long time. We not in here for a good. Well, we are in here for a good time.
Oh, I was gonna say, well, you sure you want to say that? I don't think that's.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll come back.
Oh, it's up to you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm coming back.
Up to you. Thank you guys for having me.
I'm coming back.
Thank you for your help as well. And if you do have any quotes for those Rock With Me Nation t-shirts that we do have coming up, please let Mr. know, and I'm gonna make you do what it do.
That's what's up. That's the other thing that I'm looking at here. There are things that we want to do for the Rock With Me Nation. There are things that we are going to do for the Rock With Me Nation. There are things that we're going to do for Black Panther fans. And what I don't want to have to do is, the missus already talked, because we have a t-shirt press. We do have a t-shirt press in the house. The missus talked today about the t-shirt press, letting it go. Like, no, we're not going to do that. We have the Cricut machine and everything like that. The missus looked at that like, no, we're not going to do that. And I've thought about some action figures and everything like that. I thought about that. Here's where I'm at with it. Shout out to me and Mr. Smith. We talked about this before. You get tired of starting over. And I've had to do that one time too many, as far as I'm concerned. And I know what's meant for you is meant for you. Same thing with my wife. She's had to start over too. One of the things we don't want to do is start over. We want to continue moving forward. We don't want to start over. And starting over might be cool with some other folks and everything like that. I don't want to say I'm too old to start over. I don't want to say that, but when you know you got things to offer, things to put out there for people to enjoy, you don't want to stop that. I want to keep doing the video content that we're doing. I don't want to take a break from that. My wife getting back on her thing and everything, her business. She's had her LLC since 2022. So actually 2020, I'm sorry. So we want to make sure we do what we need to do to grow the brand. We want to make sure we do what we need to do to grow the knowledge. And the only way you do that is not getting knocked off your hustle and continuing to grind. And so we're not going to get knocked off our hustle. We're going to continue to grind. I'm claiming it already. Tomorrow will be a great day, and we will get some video content, some more Black Panther content tomorrow. We'll get some. Oh, y'all know I got to bring that New Warriors issue 11. Shout out to Mr. Ray Smith. I just flipped the page over. Hey, you got the splash page, right? And then you flip it over after that. Yeah. You see that Earth version of the Avengers and everything like that. Hasbro. Can I say that one more time? Can I do it? Hasbro. Why you ain't looking at your new war at Hasbro? Only Hasbro. There are so many action figures with the new Warriors. I don't know what you got going on. I don't. I'm sitting up there like, so Cynex, you don't want to do nothing with that? Force of Nature. No. Bingo. At all. Midnight's Fire and Silhouette. Star Thief. The Hellions. Why you giving us all this Jim Lee stuff? You know what? Their costume, I would love to see how you transfer that to action figure, because I really think that's pink and black. But the Hellions, that's a whole, the Hellions, that's X-Force, the New Mutants, and the New Warriors. The missus just got 40. We climbing. Take 40 off of it. Take 40 off. Hold on. Let me go look. The missus say she just got 40. That takes it all the way down to.
What you said? What you said?
That should take us down to minus 40. Let me see what that math look like. We were at 710. My math ain't good. It should be. We were at 710, so we're gonna do it like that. Here we go. When we gonna get to the good part?
Okay, you adding up everything and then subtracting.
Hold on. We're down to 670. That's the goal. 670. 670 is the goal. 670 is the goal. 670 is the goal. Shout. Who said that?
I think that. Are you adding that? You adding the car?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I got a different number.
What number you got?
479.
Okay, so you what that's you say all we need is 479?
Yeah.
Let's do it like this. Hold on. We're gonna do the math.
That's why I was asking, did you add Julia's card?
We're gonna do the math. We're gonna do the math. We're gonna do the math in front of everybody, full transparency and everything like that. All right, hold on. We're gonna take into consideration what the Rock With Me Nation has sent over in Cash App and everything that we got right there. So here we go. We got this number, 530. Let me clear this. 530 plus 70. All right. You got to be honest when you're doing stuff like this, and we're going to be fully transparent.
Yes, he is. Yes, we is.
So 530 plus 70. All right. How much do you have?
Yeah.
You got 50 this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, I got 50 in cash.
Mm-hmm. And 80 on Cash App now. I had 40. Remember, it was 40 earlier. I got 80 now.
Plus 80.
And then with Julia card.
What's on there?
It's 64. And then 89 should be on there tomorrow.
We'll count that. So here's what we have so far. We are at 844.
All right.
We're at 844. And the goal was
1444.
Ladies and gentlemen, I like it if you love it. All we're looking at is 600. Okay. That is the magic number. 600 is the magic number. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Depending on how soon we get to that magic number, I'm still gonna make the party do what it's gonna damn do. You know why? Because damn it, Black Panther fans deserve it. Black Panther fans deserve it. So we still gonna keep the party rolling and everything like that. I want to thank each and every last one of y'all so much. Like I said, this has been a trying time. It really, really has. Talking to y'all, Mr. Ray Smith, Diabolical, Big Chad, doing the videos and everything like that has managed to keep my mind halfway sane. So I want to thank y'all so much. But going back to what we were talking about though. So I got that new Warriors 11 coming. We was talking about Hasbro. I ain't gonna forget. What's going on with the action figures? Like Lady Sphinx, the Assyrian Avengers. Man, stop. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Oh. Todd McFarlane at the very least, and I know y'all gonna be like, Theo, no. Todd McFarlane gave me a variant of Superman. Everybody like that variant word, right? He gave me a variant. That variant was a brother. Okay, well, there's a variant of Steve Rogers out there. That's a brother. And if I can get one action figure line to give me a variant that's a brother, then I'm looking at the other action figure line. Why y'all can't? It's February is in a few days, and I don't know what we got going on, but we ain't. I know damn good and well you're not gonna wait till February to drop that damn Black Panther action figure. I know damn good and well that ain't what y'all finna do. Please don't. Like go ahead and let's go ahead and get it out of the way. But damn, we can't get a line. We gonna spend the change. Damn, we the number one demographic when it comes to spending money like that. We can't get nothing. But y'all ain't, boy. Y'all don't want our money. Y'all don't want our money. That's all I know what to say. Y'all don't want our money. I don't even get it. I don't even get it. Y'all don't want our money. Where am I at? Where am I at? Right now. Yeah, y'all don't want our money. That's easy change. Action figures from the new Warriors. You know how much interest it generated in human action figures when they came out with Imperial? They dropped a whole new line of inhuman action figures. Okay. So you don't think you can get some folks interested in some action figures? All you gotta do is drop a brand new Night Thrasher. Drop a brand new Night Thrasher and then say, oh yeah, we coming out with our new Warriors wave. Anyway, I just wanted to put that on out there. They say the Civil War escalates when anti-registration hero Goliath is deleted. Unable to remain impartial, the Black Panther joins Captain America's side, fighting against the act. He agrees to spearhead a mission to penetrate the illegal prison for superhumans. His former friends Tony Stark and Reed Richards are operating in the negative zone. Before he can act, however, T'Challa learns that Cap has surrendered, leaving him in charge. Did y'all know that? Cap surrendered and left T'Challa in charge during the Civil War. Did y'all know that? I just thought I'd ask. I just thought I'd ask. Let's see here. American Nightmare. After meeting initial resistance in Britain, T'Challa and Aurora finally visit the U.S. under martial law. Washington, D.C. is a hotbed of protest. When Tony Stark tries to force Storm to publicly register, despite her diplomatic immunity, a riot erupts and the government deploys giant robotic sentinels. Soon the situation deteriorates into a deadly battle and a full diplomatic incident. I don't think that was T'Challa's fault. He was impartial. Diplomatic. Was we blaming him for that? I just thought I'd ask. Let me keep up with these messages and everything like that. Let me make it do what it's gonna do. Like I said, we in here. We are not going anywhere. We are in here. Let's flip the page and see what we got going on. We got the Black Panther. We got the Fantastic Four. Aurora. We got Dr. Doom. You're doomed. Destroyer worlds. Where God, what God dare stand against me? Because I still don't understand this to this day. I really don't. Somebody said it was the Lion Clan. It was the Hyena Clan. Mulan roams the multiverse, devouring the beings enhanced by gods and spirits. His insatiable hunger for totem energy and the power it provides makes him practically unbeatable. Manifested in Wakanda by the crocodile cult. That's who it was, my fault. The crocodile cult of Sebek to destroy the dominant panther god avatars. The pitiless Morlun turns on his summoners. He did. He also consumes the Jabari mayonnaise in Baku. He did. Before targeting newly ordained Black Panther Shorty. He wasn't targeting Shorty. He wanted T'Challa. Shorty was defending T'Challa. And while defending T'Challa, she became blessed by Baz. So Morlun was like, F T'Challa, who was comatose, I'm fishing to come see about you. Meanwhile, T'Challa and Queen Aurora are fighting to escape the realm of death. Sad to say the realm. You know how folks say he was gone, as in he passed away. And clearly he was in a coma. Right. All right. They succeed by drawing in Mulan to challenge death incarnate and escaping back to the living world while the deadly entities clash. See, what it was is so death wanted a soul, right? He was trying to deduce, it was trying to deduce T'Challa to surrender, to give up and everything like that. Right. Because T'Challa was in a bad way. Doom had effed him up. And so Aurora with Zaravari and Queen Mother Ramona. See how we doing this? Aurora, Queen Mother Ramunda and Zarvar. You see how we playing loose with this live action? All right. So Aurora say, hey, I'm going to go get my husband. The thing is, it's a one-way trip because Buddy Death got to have a soul. That's what that is. Well, they tricked Morlan into getting there. And Morlan think it's all good. It said the thing is because Morlan been consuming a whole bunch of souls. Death got choices on the table. You can either deal with, get you one soul, get you one. Or this dude that's got a whole bunch of them, guess which one Death chooses? Yeah. Woo! Shout out to Reginald Hudlin. That was a beautiful story. I like that, by the way. Did it sound like Aurora got mistreated in that story? Or did it sound like she saved her husband? Because I don't want to tell you how many times I've read Aurora actually saved T'Challa. I don't. Yeah. Reginald Hudlin. I think T'Challa saved her, Jonathan Mayberry. But David List, though. David List, she had to save T'Challa. Yeah, that's kind of what that is. What we got here? What's going on, Big Ronnie? Big Ronnie said, I would like to see on the t-shirts the speech from T'Challa at the end of Black Panther, the one he was on. You know what? We can do that. And the reason why I say we can do that is because you can't copyright a word. You can't copyright a word. And honestly, I wish we would do some more Xhosa and some more Swahili. I wish. I don't, but never mind, that's a whole different story. that is a whole different story. We're not gonna go down that rabbit hole. We're not moving right along. We're gonna check in one more again. We're gonna check in. We checking in all night. We here, we dropping Black Panther content. We're gonna make it do what it's gonna do. That's what that is right there. We're gonna make it do what it's do. The goal is 6. We got 6 on it. Tashawn, have we seen Tashawn in a minute? Should we? Do we know who he is? Do we remember? You remember the Reginald Hudlin cartoon? Remember Black Panther came on BET? Y'all remember the villains that were assembled? Remember it was one that could take on the body of somebody else that they wanted to? Remember it was an older guy. Then the older guy, he went in the hotel room, the room with the blonde haired chick. You know, she kind of, yeah. And then, right, she got on the plane with Buddy, who bald headed, earrings. That was Tashawn. That was Tashawn. And you kind of remember what happened to him, right? Right. He no longer, right. I mean, low key, he's still around. It says he's presumed. It don't say he is. Let me see what we got here. Keep up with this note and everything. All messages, top messages. What it say? Hold on, I'm seeing some notes here. My favorite is when T'Challa talks about kings and bridges and fools and barriers. Okay. I mean, only king build bridges. Now that's the thing. King build bridges. That's what they do. Of course, they have the ability to close them up should they choose to do so, right? But they don't burn them. They don't. Kings don't build barriers. They don't. They will cut off access to their kingdom though. They ain't gonna let you just keep bringing drama to my front. No, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. Moving right along. We're trying to keep the party rolling, keeping stuff charged up. It's 9:12, 12 minutes after that 9 o'clock hour. Eric Payne. Why that name sounds absolutely not familiar at all? Can I ask that question again? This one I need. This one I need them old heads to be in here. Everything like that. Eric Payne. That name don't sound familiar at all. At all. Let's see what we got here. Genoshan. This is a villain. This is Black Panther villain. Genoshan geneticist. I guess that's why we're gonna get that whole Magneto Black Panther. No, I'm not doing that. Genoshan geneticist Eric Payne sets up his laboratory of horrors in Uganda. You know what? Messing with Uganda is damn near just like you might as well say you're messing with Wakanda. Might as well. They right next door. They're right there. Creating mutant monsters to threaten the entire region, including Wakanda. A mercenary creating beasts for unsavory client. Dr. Payne's venture is sponsored by, don't that sound like Dr. Payne Venture? Shouldn't he be on the Venture Brothers? Dr. Payne's venture is sponsored by Eric Killmonger and aided by Ivan Kragoff, the Red Ghost. However, the gene splicer's ultimate goal is duplicating mutant superpowers in his own body. His atrocities are ended when T'Challa leads a team of X-Men. Oh, might this be the story? Might this be the story right here? T'Challa leads a team of X-Men deep in Uganda to battle and defeat legions of scientifically altered creatures. With his dreams thwarted, Red Ghost deletes Payne, and Kragoff's super apes use the research for their own ends. Oh, wow. Guess that's why we ain't seen him in a minute. But by that logic, shouldn't we have seen the Red Ghost? Like, okay, so you ain't just a Fantastic Four villain. You didn't cross paths with T'Challa too. All right, let's keep going. The aforementioned cannibal. The cannibal is an invisible energy-based parasitic force that possesses and absorbs its host, transferring from one body to another by a kiss. See, this is why you don't be putting your mouth on folks. Once it vacates a body, the host immediately perishes. I can use that word. After being commissioned by Claw to disrupt and sabotage Wakandan diplomacy in the U.S. and delete T'Challa, the cannibal takes over the body of Tashan, Wakandan ambassador to the UN. He's still around. He is still around. Still around. I want to get there. Grand Madam is in the building. What's going on, Grand Madam? Let's see here. Those were the key enemies. Yeah. Some nice stuff in here. See Wakanda and get deleted. I like that. I like that. Y'all like that? See Wakanda and get deleted? I try not to. We on YouTube and everything like that. Y'all remember the Skrull invasion? Y'all remember what T'Challa did to the Super Skrull? Y'all remember that fight? They pull up. They think it's nice. But it come up. Say he want the 1v1. Okay, let's get it. He got Wolverine claws. My dog on big swole time and everything like that. Got my dog looking like he's 7 feet compared to T'Challa's 5 feet. Yeah. But we know T'Challa's 6 feet. Yeah. That big one. But he looked like he was missing leg day, though. He looked like he was missing leg day. Could have been the artist, but he looked like he was missing leg day. But yeah, he swung, tried, T'Challa bobbing, weaving, and everything like that. You know how we get T'Challa putting feet on people? And we be like, damn, here comes T'Challa. He finna put his foot in somebody's mouth. Because he always putting his foot in somebody's mouth, right? Not in this story. T'Challa bobbing and weaving and everything like that. Buddy talking mad trash. T'Challa like, I done got your tail. That's crazy. Y'all watch Avengers. Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Remember when T'Challa come out building Avengers Mansion and he taking on Giant Man? And you know how he just go click, click, and pick it, pack it, pack it. And Hank just fall down to the ground like, damn, I can't move. T'Challa tell Buddy, I didn't caught your tails. You can't do what he did. You can't show that live action. You can't show what he did to Buddy live action. You can't, because the way he broke him literally was gruesome. Like you saw bones separate, flesh separate, and everything like that. T'Challa broke this dude down. I said, Lord have mercy, Jesus. Lord have mercy, Jesus. And then they think it's sweet. They think they didn't caught T'Challa and Aurora. They think they getting ready to, I don't want to say experiment on them because that ain't the word. No, they think they finna just do what they do to their bodies and stuff like that. Till they put the thing, you know, you on somebody's mouth and everything like that, and they pull out a voice recorder. The doc in the room is like, whoa, wait, what is this? Hey, Commander, yeah. No, I think it's something wrong. I think we got a problem. We're like, what you mean? What you mean you got a problem? I'm thinking, I don't think we got the right folk. And then he see the dude in front of him that looked like T'Challa turned into a scroll. They say Zuri used to leave folks' heads on pikes. Germans, you know, just so you would know. Don't come around him. This what happened to you when you come around here. You flags of our father. You go take a look at that. He wasn't playing. He wasn't playing. He would lead that. You go looking through the next thing you know, you okay. I don't know what's more impressive. You doing that with Germans or you doing that with Skrulls? Because that's what T'Challa did. He did that with Skrulls. Heads on pikes. That's my T'Challa right there. that's my T'Challa right there. I know, I get it, I understand. That's my T'Challa right there. My what they say, he beat you with intellect. You 1-2 steps ahead. My dog 5, 6, 7, 8 steps ahead. That's him. That's my T'Challa right there. That's my T'Challa right there. And as a matter of fact, here we go. This is what happens when you invade Wakanda. They just got bodies laying all on the ground. Pikes, heads with pikes stuck on them. After ruthlessly exterminating every Skrull soldier, T'Challa's victorious forces cram a partially functioning spaceship with corpses and send it back to Skrull leadership. Just think about that right now. Just think about that right now. Think about that. They cram a partially cram. You know what cram mean? I know what cram mean. You know that's filled to the brim. Like you really can't put no more in there. Is what that is. That's what they did. They crammed a partially functioning Skrull spaceship and sent it back to its leadership. Mind you, this ain't the first time it's been done. According to this book, it says the message is one every Black Panther has sent to any force foolish enough to challenge the might of Wakanda and the power of the Panther God. Can we talk? Hold on, I'm coming back. There we go. There we go. We back. We back, dadgummit. We back. We back. I don't know what was going on. But yeah. So okay, so historically, still trying to knock us up out of here. We're not gonna do that. Oh Lord. Yeah. Them dadgum gremlins. They know I'm willing to put in this work, so the gremlins at work. We ain't gonna give it up to them. Let me check in with this though real quick. I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to, because you know, when you doing a telethon and everything like that, you need to check in from time to time, let folks know what you're working with. Okay, we still sitting at 6. We still sitting at 6. That's okay. We gonna make it do what it's gonna do. We gonna hang on in here. What I am gonna do though is, while I got y'all here, we doing this telethon and everything like that. We gonna check in with the Bleacher Report. I might not need to do this because I'm a football fan. Like I said, I might not need to do this. The Texans are already up. That's crazy. It's gonna give him a touchdown, huh? All right. Well, it's 3rd and goal at the Houston 8. All right. Let me go ahead and click off that because I don't want no bad news. I got enough of that already. But we got some good news. Glass half full. Glass half full. That's what we're looking at. Masters of war. With no other option, 2 proud races meet on the battlefield, fighting hand to hand in the manner of their ancestors. Although all Wakandans don sacred panther attire to battle fiercely for their homeland, 2 undercover Skrulls seemingly seized the initiative by ambushing and capturing Queen Aurora and King T'Challa. That's what they thought. That ain't how that went. That is not how that went at all. No, it's not. No, it is not at all. We've covered Doom War, right? I covered Doom War. We got the series and everything like that. Deadliest of the Species, Power, and Doom War. If you haven't checked it out, I would check it out. I'm just saying, I would check it out. If you don't want to go by the comic book store, you want you some Black Panther content, and you want to see what it's like when T'Challa and Doom get into it, T'Challa and Shuri get into it, T'Challa, Shuri, and the X-Men get into it, T'Challa, Shuri, the X-Men, and the Fantastic Four get into it. Check it out. Check it out. I do think Bass was on her. I think Bass was out of her mind doing that series. Yeah, I don't think Bass was playing with a full deck in that series, because I know Victor is, you know, he believe in Victor, but damn, no, I don't get that one. I don't get that one. So yeah, do we know the history of T'Challa? That was the other reason why I started talking about Mosi. It's a lot going on with Buddy, and I don't think we really think about it. Like, there's a lot going on with the character. Where we pick up at Fantastic Four. Let's think this whole story through. Come on now. Black Panther history, right? You're a Black Panther fan. I'm a Black Panther fan. Let's go through this history. So you got Fantastic Four. We don't really, you know, T'Chaka. There ain't no Shorty. There really ain't no damn body other than T'Chaka and T'Challa. And T'Chaka serves the function for being T'Challa's call to action. That's what that is. We get that. Okay, so T'Challa wants to take on the Fantastic Four so they can prove to him, that's crazy. They can prove to him that they good enough to help him out. All right, cool. Get a few issues over there in Fantastic Four, get the whole Claw thing. Then we get him over there in the Avengers, right? right? Join Avengers, right? Designs their Quinjet. We don't ever talk about that. That gets overlooked. He's the reason why the Avengers are flying. It ain't Tony Stark. So you got the Quinjet. This time frame, he want to go by Cold Tiger because real world, Marvel wasn't sure how to move with them calling this character the Black Panther, and then there actually being I'm gonna call it a social humanitarian group called the Black Panthers. That's what I'm gonna call it. Folks want to call it social activists. I'm gonna call them social humanitarian. Anyway, because foods, what breakfast program. All right. Anyway, seemed like a humanitarian act to me. So anyway, we got that going on. Becomes the Black Panther again, talking the thing. Get his whole period. He go from having a full mask to a partial mask. Folks write in. It's only lasted 4 issues. He designed Sam. Sam running from rooftop to rooftop like Steve. T'Challa like, no, you called the Falcon. You should be flying. that dude, that make all the sense in the world. No. Why are you running, jumping from rooftop to rooftop? You should. I got you. So T'Challa is the reason that Sam is flying. Right. And then jungle action. Yeah, I know. That's crazy. Yeah. Jungle action. Folks then took for granted he been gone from home for so long that he didn't left Wakanda in shambles, and they gonna take it upon themselves to make some changes to Wakanda while he not there. That would be Eric, that Jerry Curl Eric with the shag, with the white tights and the red belt. And the pet jaguar. Yeah, that would be Eric. And Eric got a posse. He wasn't on Broadway. Eric got a posse. Eric got a sister named Malice with an Angela Davis afro. You don't want to smoke. You don't. He got this dude. He's got, I don't know what to call them things. I want to call them pustules and everything. Blisters. There we go. Got this dude that's got blisters all over his body, and they toxic. And all he do, that's not painful. Just, got a bow and arrow, stick the arrow in one of them blisters, it pop. Then you got a dude that's a snake charmer. Then you got a dude with this big behind head and bigger behind bug eyes and telepathic. I told you, dude had a posse with him. They all pulled up on the smoke. Then you got another dude who can raise the dead, and this dude pulled up with a posse, and folks be like, "Oh, he ain't never beat Eric. Eric ain't never came by his damn self." Oh man, keep it party on. Let's slide on in here, get back to these notes, see what we got going on. Why is it jungle action considered a part of T'Challa? You dead? So they had to kick a field goal. That's better than nothing. So the easy answer would be that jungle action wasn't always T'Challa's book. It wasn't. It was Kazar's book at first. And so what they did was, we need a book to put him in. And I'm pretty sure they looking at the time frame. We don't know if we can sell a book called Black Panther. Put him in something else. Jungle action. Featuring Black Panther. So we got that and everything like that. So I'm thinking that's what that was. With that, I try and look out for people. I understand the sensitivity of the times back then. I do. So and I'm of the mindset the reason why our character popped up with a full mask was because of, well, You see over there in Asia, that you gonna put that post up, they better have a full mask on. That's crazy. I get that. But anyway, yeah, so I'm pretty sure the full mask wasn't an accident. It was a necessity, but out of necessity, they did something classic to the point where nobody wants it back. You know. So you get him popping over in jungle action. He got to run the fade with Eric and his posse. We get a little bit of a and I'm probably gonna remember these out of order. You get him Wind Eagle. That's a dude from the Dominican Republic. Got glider wings like Sam, but they don't look like glider wings. They look like a cape up under his arms, and supposedly it's based on Wakandan technology, but we never find out how he got a hold of it. So there's that. You got Soul Strangler, who T'Challa, based on the way it was written, we're not sure if Soul Strangler was real or a figment of T'Challa's imagination. Don't know. Who else do we get? I want to say then we go from there to Jack Kirby writing his run, which would be when we get the Princess Xanda, we get the King Solomon's frogs. I forget the name of the alien that made the appearance in that comic book run, but we get that. We get Kyber, right? We got Kyber Island. We got that. We got little Abner. Pop, that's crazy. How the hell are you remembering all this? I have no idea. We got that going on. We get another retelling of his origin story. We get his brother showing up in that run, being transformed. I can't really remember his brother's name, but we got that. So we know T'Challa got 3 siblings. It ain't 2. He got 3. So we got that. We get the Jack Kirby run. It's okay. I guess we ought to be in an Avenger again. We ought to be in an Avenger again. Great runs in the Avengers. I always tell people one of my favorite stories is when the Masters of Evil pulled up outside and T'Challa was sitting at the table and said, "Hey, y'all get away from the window." Goliath was getting ready to toss a car through the window. Hey, y'all come away from that window. It makes me go back actually to the Captain America Civil War. T'Challa would have sensed that going on. Hey, come here. Let me get my dad and go about my business. Because that's literally what he did. Y'all get away from the window. So we get that. We get T'Challa popping up in the Avengers. And of course, you get different runs. You get the Korvac saga. I don't want to say too much, but my fellow Black Panther fans know the specificity, the significance of the Korvac saga in regards to one T'Challa. So we get that. Get Marvel Knights, right? Christopher Priest. Shout out to Christopher Priest. I know for Theo. Listen, I give props where props do. We get Christopher Priest. We get T'Challa in New York for the first time. Right? We get Lady Nightshade. Cool. That's what's up. Luke Cage villain. We get Vibraxis. Right? That's what's up. We get Sister Divine Justice. Right. And we get the Midnight Angels. Nakia and Okoye. We get Hunter. Yeah. Revealed to be T'Challa's older brother by 12 years. Right. We get the Hot Toots at Isaiah. We cooking with grease now, ain't we? We get Mephisto. We get T'Challa. Sit down somewhere. We cooking with grease. We cooking with grease. We are. Y'all, question. So we know Nakia had a thing for T'Challa. But how many of us remember that Casper Cole had a thing for Okoye? There my brother go. My brother's in the building. What is going on, Jakar? Appreciate that, big bro. Black Musketeers, appreciate that. Kyber the Crew, yeah. See, I said I wished he was in here. Kyber the Crew. Damn, let me shut up. No, don't shut up. Be didn't mess around and sent you the link. This is the Black Panther I, Thon. Yeah, we here all night like we used to do with Jerry Lewis back in the day. Raising funds for a good cause. Not wanting to put the hit on Karina. Yeah. Nightshade first pulled up a Captain America Falcon about, yeah. No, you right there. You right there. You right there. But we got them characters though. They interact with T'Challa. Yeah, he's right. They pulled up other places. Christopher Priest put him in there. Who is Sister Divine Justice? Yeah, find out she's a Jabari princess. Who knew? So you mean the Jabari and the Golden Tribe can get along? Oh, damn. Damn, who knew? So yep, Solomon pray. So what I want to know is, like I said, who all knew that Casper Cole had a thing for Okoye? Who knew? He matched hands with Iron Fist during the Priest run. Yeah, sure did. Sure did. Absolutely. Absolutely. He did do that. He did a lot of things during the Priest run. That's why I say he had a lot going on. But I'm gonna come back to that question. Did y'all know? And the only reason why I asked is because when we write Okoye, they did in Black Panther, you got W'Kabi. Well, by and large, you're not going to know which side of the fence Okoye leans on unless you read Christopher Priest run. Very much so a thing. Yeah. Yeah. So we got that. What else did we get? We got a detective. T'Challa leaves his suit that's partially destroyed behind with a detective. Very, very un-T'Challa-like. Very, very un-T'Challa-like. From a run-in he had with the aforementioned Lady Nightshade. Yeah, she bad with the chemicals. She real nice with it. She real nice with it. Casper Cole picks it up. And for like the last 12 issues of Black Panther, somebody else is running around as the Black Panther. That's this what that is. And then when we see T'Challa looking ran down. I don't know whether he got an afro or Afro Jerry curl. He walk around there looking like Stoney Jackson. I don't know. Y'all be like, who in the hell is? Never mind. I just dated myself. He walk around here looking like Stoney Jackson with the carefree curl and everything like that right there. My dog's sitting off in the corner with some scrubs on and everything like that. I'm like, God damn, what the hell? And let's not forget, he one-shotted Karnak. Yeah, he did. We actually talked about that. We did. We talked about that early and everything. He didn't put hands on Karnak. Because Karnak had it coming. So yeah, we get that. We get that. That's the Christopher Priest run and everything like that. By the time we get to the end of Christopher Priest run, we didn't put T'Challa back where he need to be and everything like that. Where we go from there? Where do we go after Christopher Priest run? Because I know my brother said Solomon Pray. That's actually in his own book. Like that's, you ain't gonna find that. Like that's nope. And that artwork is something serious. Yeah, we start. Yeah, we covered that, big dog. We covered that. Essentially, we going in order. We going in order of his legacy. So yeah, we done went past the whole jungle action thing and everything like that. Right now, we trying to go for some folks who don't know, some who know, some who might not know. So what we doing right now is just going down the timeline so folks can, hey, this is where T'Challa pulled up at next. Yeah. So my brother say Reginald Hutland run. Say, Theo, what you doing? I'm asking myself, was it the Reginald Hutton run or did he show up? No, it would have been the Reginald Hutton run. He's absolutely right. It would have been the Reginald Hutton run because that would have been where him and Aurora got married. And what did I say earlier? Who pulled up at the wedding? The Watcher. And why did the writer have the Watcher pull up at the wedding? Because the Watcher signifies all monumental events in Marvel history. That dude don't just show up. That dude showed up at Reed and Sue's wedding. You see how it played out, right? No differently than as Mr. Smith has alluded to on more than one occasion. I covered this earlier. Why they had Luke Cage marry Jessica Jones and get her pregnant. Oh, that locked him up. You can't unwrite that. You cannot unwrite that, so much so to the point that when Reginald Hutton wrote that Black Panther annual, the young lady that his son was marrying, that was her. Let that marinate. Let that marinate. The son, the oldest son of T'Challa and Aurora, that's who he wound up marrying. Luke and Jessica's daughter. And that united the Americas and the Africans. Black to the future. Yep. He showed up when the Molecule Man possessed Riri. Yeah. So yeah, you got all that going on and everything like that. You got the writer paying homage to it. He's absolutely right. You got that. So we got T'Challa and Aurora married. I want to say, by and large, no problems in that run. We still, like I said, he got into a fight with Namor, but I still don't understand that. I'm still trying to pick up. If Namor and his grandfather was like that, then it's safe to say Namor and his daddy was like that. As Mr. Smith say, him and Namor having beef makes no sense. Going all the way back to Nahanda and Gale. So got that going on and everything like that. And I really want to say Reginald Hutton gave us an extended run, and then he gave us 6 issues of Deadliest of the Species when he chose to. And listen, I love that. I know how some folks feel about Shorty being the Black Panther. I'm gonna tell you like this. As a father, I get it. Your favorite superhero is male. You don't want that to be something that prohibits your daughter from loving that character. So you make a female version of that character, not to replace. See, that's the problem. That's the problem that way too many folks are having. You getting it wrong. You getting it wrong either on purpose or because you're ignorant. It's one of the two. But Shorty was never created to replace T'Challa. She was created to go alongside T'Challa. When Reginald Hutton made her Black Panther, he didn't make her Black Panther to replace T'Challa. He made her Black Panther to be Black Panther along with T'Challa. That's what that was. Now, I'm going to give Jonathan Hickman credit for saying, you know what? I wanted to eliminate the confusion. There's one Black Panther. One. And it's T'Challa. Now, I'm not going to delete his sister, but what I will do is remove the mantle of Black Panther away from her. And we don't need to be looking no type of way. That didn't happen before in mantle history. So the mantle goes back to being T'Challa's. But what I love is what Ta-Nehisi Coates did. And folks feel some type of way. I really feel like Ta-Nehisi Coates is one of the few writers that have been assigned to T'Challa that's grounded in African culture. It ain't that many. It ain't that many. Only a few knew what the significance of a griot means in our culture. Even in 2026, and I want to say she's been to griot since when? 2018, 2016, good Lord have mercy. But you have folks who have relationships with their great-grandmothers, have sat there and listened to the stories that their great-grandparents, great aunties tell them about their families, and ain't ever put two and two together. You have folks that go to class where they can learn that our history, by and large, is not in the books. It's not. It's told through oral. That's what it is. We know that. But sit up here and act oblivious, if you will, to the significance of a griot. If it wasn't for a griot in your family, you wouldn't have no identity other than what somebody else gave you. Other than what somebody else gave you. So yeah, we keeping the party rolling and everything like that. We checking in. Like I said, the goal is 600. We knocking it down. We knocking it down. We in here for the telethon. I appreciate y'all. Y'all ain't have to be here. Y'all could have been anywhere else. Y'all pulling up, keeping up for the support and everything like that. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let me check in on this Steelers game. Oh, it's at the half. It's 7-6. Let me take a look at these stats, and it's going to tell me how I need to feel about this game. CJ Stroud, 13 of 20 for 118 yards. All right. Top rusher, 59 yards. I don't necessarily, okay. Yeah, see, I'm in my feelings. Aaron Rodgers is 9 of 15 for 79 yards. We're not beating nobody like that. Jalen Warren is 14 yards rushing. Ain't nobody beating nobody like that. Like, y'all gonna have to get off the schneid and figure out something. Let me go ahead and take a look at the overall stats. First of all, the Houston Texans, 3 more minutes of possession. Over 100 yards more of total offense. Let me just go ahead and throw that on out there and everything like that. They didn't turn the ball over 2 times though, and then gave up 2 sacks. So here's what it is: the Steelers defense playing offense. Because I talked about the Steelers defense last week. Y'all got to tighten up. Y'all got to tighten up. Defense playing good enough to win. 2 turnovers and all we got is 6 points. No, the screen ain't locked up. I just ain't understand what y'all got going on. That's all that is. I ain't understand what y'all got going on. So we are Shorty should have been a sidekick to T'Challa like Robin was to Batman. See, if I say sidekick, folks gonna take that one way. If I'm gonna say Shorty should have been a sidekick, I'm gonna say she should have been a sidekick as much as Nightwing was to Batman. And the reason why I say that is because by the time she becomes Black Panther and T'Challa becomes the Black Panther, she's a Black Panther. Like they right damn near I don't want to say equal, but she's the Princess Regent. He's not even the King of Wakanda at the time. So if they write her like that, and I like what Jonathan Mayberry had going on with her as far as Deadliest of the Species. Even to a degree what David List had going on. She slipped in New York. You didn't know she was there. Jonathan Mayberry going back to Claws of the Panther. I wasn't really a fan of JR's version of her because I felt like, and I just read this somewhere else today, where and I sent myself the article, so I'll talk about it in a few. But they tried to make her too much like her MCU version. Folks that love the MCU don't read comic books. Like, I don't even know what to tell folks about that. Like, they don't read comic books and they don't care. They like what they like. Not knocking it, but they could give 2 damns. Well, the comic book fan, we go to the movie expecting the movie not to be the comic book. They're gonna make adaptations, modernizations, or whatever. They're gonna change it. But our love, first and foremost, is for the source material. And it's crazy. Folks don't get that. Somebody was on X today. Critical thinker started the post. They're talking about how and he didn't say anything out of the way. He didn't say anything out of the way. He's just talking about how movies, they disrespecting the comic books. And so I think it was the writer director from the Marvels. She was looking at doing a movie or something like that there, and folks are disparaging her because of how the Marvels turned out. That's not her fault. Who hired her? But someone said couldn't wait, and I knew it was coming. So I'm just going down the comments and everything like that. And somebody, leftists, left wingers, messed up movies. I told Buddy, thank you for letting us know you're a Republican. Like, no, leftists ain't messed up no movies, no more than writers have messed up movies, no more than liberals or concerned. It's bad writing. Damn, can we not break down a movie without telling one another who we vote for? Rightfully so or wrongfully so. You should be able to articulate what's wrong with a movie without introducing politics into it. It either makes sense or it doesn't. When I talk about the problems with Black Panther II, I don't use the word woke. I don't use the word DEI. I don't use the word feminist. I don't have to point out bad writing. I promise you. You ain't got to do that to point out bad writing. No, this is bad writing. This don't make no damn sense. It don't. What you mean? What you mean? You don't know a mysterious illness? That's it. You mean all this money I'm paying you as a writer, and all you got for me is a mysterious illness? Hold on. I'm gonna say that one more time. All this money I'm paying you as a writer, director, and all you got for me is you ain't even got no fancy name for it. You done had like 18 months, right? In the whole 18 months you done had, all you got is mysterious. Okay. That's my brother Dara. Appreciate you, big bro. Appreciate you, big bro, coming through with the 100. I'm gonna say with the 10, the 10, the 10, the 10, the 10. Appreciate you, big bro. Good looking. Listen, I appreciate everything y'all doing. I really do. I really, really, really do. I really, really do. I really, really do. I'm gonna stress it because when YouTube don't pay till the 22nd. We looking at tomorrow. And as much as y'all doing for me on YouTube, oh Lord Jesus, have mercy. I'm so thankful. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm thankful. And I'm gonna be thankful when it hit. It's got to get to 100 first. I'm gonna be thankful when it hit. But if you can send it to the YouTube, let me say to the Cash App. So all I can say is thank you. But in the meantime, in between time, I want to thank you so much, big bro, because that definitely does help. It goes a long way. I ain't lying. I ain't saying. I'm just saying. So yeah, we get that. So when you look at what's going on, comic book fans, we enjoy the movies, but we can do without them. I think I'll say that. We enjoy the movies, but we can do without them. Movie fans don't give two damns about the comic books. So if you're trying to write a comic book that's going to appeal to the movie fan, they're not coming to the comic book store. They not coming to the comic book store. They not watching no comic book reviews. They not geeked up at the water fountain talking about what just happened in a comic book last Wednesday, last issue. They don't care. No, when the next movie coming out? Man, I can't. You got folks right now saying with a straight face, they can't wait till Black Panther III come out. You mean you waiting? said no Black Panther comic book fan ever. Like we don't talk like that. We be sitting up here like this. Damn, we waiting on the ongoing monthly. That's what we waiting on, the ongoing monthly. But sitting up here talking about years, Marvel Comics ain't gonna ever go years without T'Challa. Oh, hell no. He gonna be on somebody's team. He either gonna be in somebody's team or inhabiting somebody's comic book. I mean, what my big brother got going on right here is that I'm still waiting for Black Panther 2. You ain't gonna get it because they ain't got it. But no Black Panther comic book fan is sitting up here talking about, man, I sure can't wait. We got T'Challa at the house. And that be the thing. Black Panther comic book fans be trying to get this. We be trying to share this. We be trying to share this with Black Panther MCU fans. We be like, bro, you ain't got to, you ain't got to struggle like that now. You don't smell T'Challa on me. Him. You don't smell him? That's Wakanda. That's the Dora Milaje. You don't smell all that? They talking about they waiting. I don't have to wait for Black Panther to come out. I have my Black Panther movie. That makes sense to me. If you like something, I'm just thinking you got it right. Dara, we interviewed Miss Ty. God bless her and everything like that. You can tell she loves her some Black Panther. You could tell Miss Ty love her. Like, you can't even question that. The only thing you could ask her is say, hey, how much you know about him in the comic books? That's it. Cause she got a comic book sitting right there in damn German. You can't, that's it. That's all you can do is say, hey, how much you know about it? But you can't question it. Shoot, that what we be talking about right now. Man, listen. Listen, if y'all have not seen me and my brother's video, go to his page on Be Real with D Real. It's a Friday night vibe. We had Miss Ty there and everything. She is in the Guinness Book of World Records for Black Panther merch with 2,500 pieces. She got more than that. She got more than that. I'm just going. She got more than that. She got. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think you are. As a Black Panther fan, she gonna make you question it. Lord have mercy. Shout out to Miss Ty and everything like that. Like I said, if you have not checked out that video, man, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. And hopefully we'll be able to get her on the show in the future and everything like that. Miss Ty, you watched this video. Listen, you did that. You did that. Let me see what my brother say. I know what I know, and I know what I don't know. And you know a lot. Just go ahead and throw that on out there. You know a lot. So yeah, but going down the memory train and everything like that. So we got the T'Challa. You see how we trying to inch our way to current day? Yeah, we're trying to inch our way to current day. Her collection made me feel mad and inadequate. You, me, Art Man Customs, she made quite a few of us feel bad. You feel what I'm saying? Oh man. So yeah, we sitting up here. So we got Reginald Hutland, right? Reginald Hutland get us to I want to say, before we get to Deadliest of the Species, I know he pulled up in that Fantastic Four comic book when T'Challa and Aurora joined the Fantastic Four because the Wakandan embassy was under repairs. Help me out, Daryl. Help me out, Daryl. That Fantastic Four run, our mother mine said that was Jonathan Hickman. Help me out. That Fantastic Four run came before came before Deadliest Other Species. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? Let me know, big dog. Our Mother Mindset, that's where that took place. Like I said, there were no issues in their relationship in that comic book, so I don't know what anybody's talking about. But if that's where that was, then we go from Reginald Hutler's Black Panther run to Jonathan Hickman Fantastic Four, when Aurora and T'Challa joined the Fantastic Four. Then we'll go to Deadliest Other Species. Then we'll go to Power. Then we'll go to Doom War. Now, I'm Mother Mindset by now. You've been rocking with me like I'm rocking with you, like I'm rocking with you, like you rocking with me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. That we're familiar with. Deadliest Other Species, Power, Doom War, Man Without Fear, Most Dangerous Man Alive, Avengers versus X-Men. No, before we even get to wait. Yeah, Avengers, that's crazy. That whole Avengers versus X-Men thing, that was trash. Because before we get to Avengers versus X-Men, after David List's run, we go to Fantastic Four for 2 issues where he becomes the king of the dead. That's right. After David List's run, we go to King of the Dead. Right. Hickman McDuffie. We go to King of the Dead. Then we go over to Avengers versus X-Men. Yeah, Deadliest before X. Yeah, Deadliest is before X. So we get that. So yeah, just to put it back out there. So we got Deadliest Other Species, Power, Doom War, Claws of the Panther, which runs simultaneously with Man Without Fear. Then you get Most Dangerous Man Alive. Then you get those two issues from Hickman. Then next thing you know, we got Avengers versus X-Men. And after Avengers versus X-Men, we are in Infinity. Big bro gonna let me know if I want to stray. Miss Ty make me feel like I need to start. Listen, she make you feel a lot of things, bro. So we get there, and where are we at with the Infinity? And what do we get here? Well, see, this is where those comic book fans come in at. You like Black Panther too, if you're a movie fan. You seen Shorty do what she, lead Wakanda against at Tolokans, right? You saw that. She had a little ship. She was going, I ain't gonna say little ship because that sounds condescending. She had a ship. Plan was she was gonna dehydrate Namor and everything like that. Had a barge floating in the middle of the ocean. The Jabari tribesmen were on top, thick rope, tied around their waist. The rest of it tied around. Is this technologically advanced? Anyway, tied around the doors and everything like that, who were jumping into the water to repel the Tolokans that were trying to climb on board and were either fighting in the water. Yeah, the doors don't breathe underwater. That's not how that went in the comics. They had a whole behind meeting because Shuri was the princess regent. T'Challa was the king of the dead. Namor was trying to he talking that talk to T'Challa, just like he was talking to Shuri. Hey, y'all try us. This what we gonna do. T'Challa like, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I don't know if it's necessarily gonna go like that. Namor was talking tough. He was like, hey man, y'all don't want the smoke. It's neither here nor there whether or not I want the smoke. I ain't the one in charge. Well, look, you need to go say something to your sister. You might want to put it through the proper channels because, I'm not the king anymore. So, and she's the princess regent. She ain't trying to hear none of that. Shout out to Jonathan Hickman, that character that she had in his run is the same character we got from Reginald Hudlin. That is the same damn character that we got with Jonathan Mayberry. Actually, that's the same damn character we got with David Lish. She want the smoke. She want the smoke. Hey, Wakandan defenses back up and running. Princess Regent Shuri, we back up better than we were before. Oh, okay. What y'all think? We need to run the fade. They embarrassed us publicly. I told y'all that before. One of them dudes sitting right there talking about, man, they embarrassed us publicly. We need to handle that. That's all Shuri need to hear. Y'all read that story. I hope you did. You saw how Namor flying around and everything like that, and Shuri clipped one of his wings. Shuri lead the Wakandan naval fleet. First of all, you got to sit up there and they got a navy. I thought Wakanda was in land. Wait, no, they don't just have. They got submarines. I mean, they should. They're the most technologically advanced nation. That makes sense, right? They should have. Oh, Lord Jesus. It was so much red in the water. Let me tell you something. You have to go back and reread it to get the gist of it. Because they was sitting there holding an Atlantean woman. I don't think she was. I don't think her heart monitor was going on. Let me just go ahead and say that. He looked dejected, just red. All you saw, I saw one high two, maybe two. Other than that, I saw a whole bunch of blue bodies floating in the water. You know what make that so weird is when you read the very next issue after that, where T'Challa is sitting across the table from him. And they talking about we need to have a wellness check. He ain't doing good. He ain't doing good. T'Challa told that dude, listen, you know all that slick talk you was talking? Yeah. Well, I couldn't do nothing about that slick talk you was talking, but Vice slick talking me. If I was you, I'd go back and see about your people. And they must started to swing on T'Challa. I think it was 6 doors right there ready to give him that work. My dog say, what have you done? I ain't done nothing. That's my sister. You know, the one that's been wanting to put hands on you since Deadliest of the Species. Because that's how far we go back. She been wanting to put hands on him. She just needed an excuse. Let me keep up with this. When did Shuri develop bloodlust? Oh, she been had that. They got helicarriers. Man, listen, you know, we would think they got helicarriers and warship. We're not. You so okay? All right, you got that too, huh? Okay, cool. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. She always been bloodthirsty. She cut that. She been that way. She been that way. She cut him and act like it was just a regular walk in the park. Remember, this the one that wanted to go up there on Challenge Day. That's her. This the one that was talking greasy to Bass for Bass to remind her who she was. Hey. Don't get beside yourself. Don't get beside yourself. So yeah, Shuri always that's why we sit up here like, who is this? And this is, you know, certain things, you know, if you don't know, you don't know. And I'm real understanding when folks don't remember, don't know. Shuri and T'Challa told Doom at the end of Doom War, Jonathan Mayberry's run, if we ever catch you in Wakanda again, we're going to delete you. Now, the scene, when I remember seeing the scene, T'Challa didn't have no mask on, so Doom saw his straight face. Shorty had on the Black Panther habit. You need to know Shorty deleted a lot of folks. Like in her run with Jonathan Mayberry, I think it's one line in there where it's either Logan or Peter that asked her, how many people have you deleted? She's like, oh, we talking today? And honestly, it ain't like they ever wrote her as being cured of it. No, what they wrote her was talking to folks. That's what they wrote her. They wrote her talking to Logan. They wrote her talking to Shanna. They wrote her talking to Peter. And they wrote her talking to Natasha. Mind you, so first of all, I didn't know Shanna was crazy. Shanna the She-Devil. I didn't know she was crazy. She is. We knew Logan was crazy, right? Right. Peter, pretty cool. My thing is this is who she was told to go talk to work on her bloodlust. I don't think it's ever been resolved. I don't. Honestly, the way Shorty is, you know how we read John Ridley's run, Black Panther. Shorty would have done put hands on Prime Minister Folasade a long time ago. Shorty don't play. Shorty don't play. Low key, if we take a look at it, Shorty and Aurora fighting, 10 of Swords, she's the griot. That fight ain't necessarily going that way. Aurora gonna have to use more than just, oh, we just finna fight. No, you better use your elemental powers. Because the person you fighting, she's stronger than you on any given day. That's part of her being the griot. She's faster than you on any given day. That's her being the griot. She can turn the stone anytime she want to. That's part of her power set. They didn't write that fight right. You add all of that into the fact she got a bloodlust. Oh no, they didn't write that fight right at all. I ain't saying Aurora would have lost. I'm just saying it ain't no we done. No, we not. No, we not. So T'Challa is the calmest out the three. Or four, if you count Jakar. He's the calmest out the four. You can sit down and have a discussion with T'Challa. You might not hear what you want to hear. But yeah, you can sit down and have a discussion with him. Them other three. Them other three not trying to talk about nothing. Them other three not trying to talk about nothing. Them other three not trying to hear nothing. They ain't got nothing but hands. Feet. If we talking hunter, pew pew. Yeah. Moving right along. We gonna clock in, see where we at. We are clocking in. We are seeing where we at. We are still sitting at 5:30. We're still sitting at 5:30. That's where we at and everything like that. We want to thank everybody so far that's pulled up and everybody that's donated. We are going to make it do what it's going to do. We are keeping the party rolling. Let's see here. We had everybody and their mama pulling up before and everything like that. Mr. Ray Smith was in here. My elder was in here. Like I said, we in here talking Black Panther all night long. Where we go from there, big bro? Let me see here. So we got Infinity. We getting close. We getting close. What you mean, Theo? Well, what happened after Infinity? Well, my favorite, not because she got deleted. I just like the gangster move. The closest we would have got to this gangster move in the MCU would have been when I don't want to say Proxima Midnight. I want to say when Corvus Glaive came in there when Shorty was trying to fix the vision and everything like that. She like and he just knocked about. Yeah. That's kind of. It played out differently in Infinity. In Infinity, the whole Black Order then pulled up. Yeah, because T'Challa didn't want to hit a quitter. Ebony Maw. Got Thanos in his feelings and everything like that. So the whole Black Order then pulled up. Grand Madam is back in the building. The whole Black Order then pulled up. Right. We got Doors and Hatu and Dazor. Doors. Look at God. Look at that. You mean we can't have both of them at the same time? And they both can't be protecting Wakanda? Say it ain't so. Who wrote? Oh, Jonathan Hickman wrote that. So you mean Jonathan Hickman can find room for both men and women? I'll be John Brown. Anyway, you got Proxima Midnight just, oh man, they causing all kind of for T'Challa. I got it. You got one dude, he just put the grenade. Wakanda forever. That boom. Proxima Midnight say, oh yeah, whatever. Anyway, Shorty turned around. I love this moment. Love this. I love what it signified. Shorty, as the Princess Regent, was entrusted with the family heirloom. The family heirloom, that's Skybreaker. She looked at her brother. Now, you know, they done had a little bit of a falling out and everything like that because he was kicking a bobo with Namor. She ain't know what was going on. He ain't tell her. He didn't tell her. He should have told her. But he ain't tell her. But she see what's going on and everything like that, right? Right. She look at her brother, put the blade where it belong. Shorty, put blade where it belong. We ain't ever got this version of Shorty, and we ain't gonna get it because the writer didn't respect it. It's the perfect setup. The person with bloodlust. I want us to think about this story arc for a second. The person who started off feeling entitled. That's the story arc. She started off feeling entitled, like she was owed something. It wasn't until she recognized that there was something bigger than her that she truly got blessed. She don't mind putting hands on folks. She didn't misjudge her brother. She didn't lead a war. And in the midst of it all, she's like, I'm the queen of Wakanda. You carry it forward. Shorty went out like a G. Shorty went out like a G. That last image where she up in the air like this with Proxima Midnight talking about Wakanda forever, I'm good. You never hear MCU Shorty fans refer to that story. And that's a damn shame. You never hear them refer to that. You never even hear them, oh, Shorty this, Shorty that. Shorty in the MCU don't even come close to Shorty in the comic books. And it's without discussion. It's without discussion. We saw her grow from being a spoiled brat to being checked by a deity. You don't get your mind right? To realizing what it was, you dealing with a bloodlust. We ain't ever got the impression from Shorty in the MCU she like putting hands on folks. No, they got to use Eric to say she get angry. I don't need Eric to get angry. She been angry. I gotta go put some shorts up. I'll check back in a bit, little bro. Hey man, I appreciate it, man. Jonathan Hickman stay putting respect on the child. Now he does that to a lot of folks. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Come on back, bro. We in here. Let folks know we in here for the pull up. We trying to make it do what it's gonna do. We not trying, we working. It is 10:22. It is 10:22. Every little bit helps. There have been those that have helped, and thank y'all so much for that. You have no idea. And honestly, whether or not you are subscribers to the channel, you officially, as far as I'm concerned, a member of the Rock With Me Nation. And I just want to thank that, because what we say is if you know it's growers and sharing is caring, and this is definitely one of those nights we need to share. And definitely caring. So Big Bro say he putting up some shorts and he's coming back. So we got that. We got that Infinity. We got in Shorty. She's in a they call it amber, suspended death type thing. And what I love about this is something else you don't get here from Shorty fans. T'Challa went to go get his sister. Why is that not honorable? He mourned his sister being gone. Why we don't talk about that? Like why we so like that's a brother missing his sister. That's a man missing a woman. That's a male missing a female. Why that don't get no love? Well, what's wrong with that if you a Shorty fan, that don't get no respect? Because I'm sitting up here and I'm loving the fact that Aurora went to go get T'Challa. I love that. I'm loving the fact that he went to go get his sister. I'm consistent with it. A spouse should want to go get their spouse if they can. And a sibling should want to go get their sibling if they can. This is stuff we just happen to have going on in our culture with these two characters. What was wrong with that? I'm just asking. What was wrong with that? That we felt compelled that, well, we got to, when writers are literally going above and beyond to give us both in the comics, somehow we're being compelled to choose between them in the movies. Animation. If we talk about X-Men 97, why? Well, like I said, comic book fans, we not necessarily sitting up here talking about we waiting on T'Challa for nothing. That's not what we saying. Now I know I get it, but no, that's not what we saying. We got T'Challa. So you got Infinity. After Infinity, who do we get? Ta-Nehisi Coates. Ta-Nehisi Coates. And what is one of the first things Ta-Nehisi Coates is committed to doing as a African-American male writer? Bringing Shorty back. T'Challa and Manifold go get her. Then I want to say you get the people. We get this whole thing with Tattoo and Zenzi rolling up and everything like that. We got to go sit up here and have a conversation with I don't want to say Shangamire, but I'm thinking that's the name. Shangamire, the pupil who was supposed to be a confidant for T'Chaka. That's crazy because he really was that damn. That he really is. Yeah, Shangamire. Yeah. So Shangamire. So you get Shangamire having to talk to him to calm down and everything like that. So we get the resolution. But in the midst of that, we got Roxanne Gay writing World of Wakanda. We get the crew. First had Casper in it. Then we later had Luke, Misty, Aurora, Manifold. Yeah. But Sam been a part of the crew. Yeah. Josiah Bradley been a part of the crew. So we get that. We get M'Baku's younger brother, who is terrorizing women. We got Anika and Ayo, not really going for that. We got T'Challa and the Queen Mother Ramunda. They trying to do stuff diplomatically. Ayo and Anika ain't trying to hear that. So they go holler at the women. M'Baku's little brother, M'Bala, he think it's sweet. It ain't. And he get deleted by the women. And yeah, I want to say it was Anika that got locked up. Now, mind you, which was the damnedest thing to me, it wasn't T'Challa that locked up. It was Queen Mother Ramunda. Not only did Queen Mother Ramunda lock her up, Queen Mother Ramunda wasn't even trying to hear it, to the point where Ayo went and got the Midnight Angels armor for her and for Anika and broke out of jail. That wasn't no T'Challa. That wasn't no T'Challa. Even Logan was looking at Shuri like, you okay? Yeah. I think Shuri has been angry ever since Clark killed, which would make sense. Now, honestly, Ronnie, I love the fact that you pointed that out and everything. It would make sense that all of them would be angry. It would make sense that if we're looking at Hunter, his anger has a right to be misdirected at T'Challa because it's never been resolved. He hasn't seen any counselor. He would think it was T'Challa's fault, that his father. Because a strong argument could be made. Who loved T'Chaka the most, Hunter or T'Challa? That argument could be made. Especially when you know that soon as T'Challa was born, Hunter being 12 years older than T'Challa, knew he would never sit on the throne. Had a little hope. He might be able to, which I think that needs to be, something got to be fixed with that. If I sit back and I look at these characters, I'm like, okay. So Eric got the synthetic heart-shaped herb in his system. He's deleted right now. Okay, cool. Casper, Cole, Kevin, who is essentially up until this point still a throwaway character, he's got the synthetic heart-shaped herb running around in his system. Okay. T'Challa, OP. Shuri. Folks don't like to say that. She OP too. Them not the problems you want, folks just not writing it right. Well, what is Hunter? Even Jakara got superhuman ability. Why not Hunter? And if we know all it takes is the synthetic heart-shaped herb, it's something about him sitting out there, the way they treat him. I just got a problem with it. I just got a problem with it. It don't sit right to me. That's all I'm saying. We are at 10:30. We're at 10:30. We still looking at it. We still looking at it. We holding it down. We holding it down. We are still 600 away. We are still 600 away. We still looking for donations and everything like that. We're going to keep the party rolling now. We're going to keep the party rolling. As I told my wife, we can sleep tomorrow. We can sleep after the goal is met. So let your friends know. Tell somebody that knows somebody, him or her, that knows somebody. Yeah, we keeping the party rolling. Let's see here. So make sure I know where we at real quick. Ta-Nehisi Coates, Shangemeyer, people, Roxanne Gay, Embala, Midnight Angels. Yeah, that Roxanne Gay gives us our first peek at the Midnight Angels armor. Yeah. Now Jonathan Mayberry would have been the one that gave us the Midnight Angels, right? He gave us the Midnight Angels, but the armor, that's Roxanne Gay. So where do we go from there? Oh, the Intergalactic Empire will come. Let me see. Keep up with these notes. I see a note here. Everybody in the royal family should be able to take the synthetic heart-shaped herb. I would like to think somebody done did something. Like, I ain't gonna have my brother just out there whistling Dixie. No, my brother can get some of this action too. If I didn't gave it to the White Panther acolyte, I'm sorry, the White Tiger acolyte, I damn sure they gave it to my brother. That's what that is right there. So the intergalactic, this, y'all see how close we are to the current day. The Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. That's Ta-Nehisi Coates. Now, we know that start the Intergalactic Empire. That actually starts the New Avengers. I don't know if we know that or not. That's New Avengers issue 1. That really is, because that's when this whole thing starts. Charting the stars, going through the space. It goes through a time loop, which makes sense because when that's crazy. Going through a little time loop and everything like that. That's when the excursions take place. Okay, you got all that. So that would be the start of the Intergalactic Empire, New Avengers issue 1. The official start would be the last issue of New Avengers, yeah, because that's when you see that rocket go up in space. But so we get to that. We got the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. Some people like that story, some people don't. For a multitude of reasons, good or bad, yeah and nay. Some people like that story, some people don't. I would ask that we go back and reread it. The reason why I say that, because when I look at the tension between Killmonger and the symbiote in Jadaka, I've always wanted to see Eric get a story arc, a redeeming story arc, because even when I look at his antics, his earlier antics as a character, they just made no sense. Like I say, his anger towards T'Challa, when you literally got Claw and Kingpin sitting right there, never made any sense. So I've always looked at Eric as getting that story, that redemption story, if you will, would make sense. And so I would not know unless I were to sit and ask Ta-Nehisi Coates in his writing of Eric and his back and forth with the symbiote, if he would have been able to come back, bring Eric back. Was that his way of starting Eric on the redemption arc? I guess I got to cover this up because I ain't getting paid. Oh, excuse me. Come here. So, brought this young lady on screen early tonight and everything like that. I'm going to keep doing what I got to do, bringing the content, the Black Panther content and everything like that, because that's what I love Black Panther. Y'all love Black Panther. We're going to make it do what it's going to do. I got coffee. We're going to go strong. But if I can't do anything else for her for the rest of the year, what I would like to do is when she wake up tomorrow morning, is for her not to be worried about anything. And so we're going to keep going all night long till we get the help that we can and everything like that. We're going to make it do what it's going to do. Like I said, prayers help too now. Prayers help too. So that's it. Let's jump back into this T'Challa Black Panther thing. Thank you so much, baby. Thank you so much. We're going to make it do what it's going to do. We are Black Panther, T'Challa.
Love you.
Love you too, baby. Black Panther, T'Challa. We talking Intergalactic Empire. That's where we at. That's where we at. And I think I just did a video talking about the Intergalactic Empire. Did y'all know who the Maroons were? When y'all read did y'all know who they was referencing when they wrote the Maroons? Did y'all know? Because I was like, oh, you talking about the Moors? You're going to call them Maroons. All right. I guess I understand the color designation and everything like that. Let me see. Let me see what I got here. I don't understand. Let me see. Let me get up here with these notes and everything like that there. I don't understand why people don't like it. If I looked at it and I tell them it's an uncomfortable thing that you know, but it's history. You know, history. If you don't learn from it, you're doing to repeat it. So some are bothered by the fact that Africans participated in the slave trade as well. But, you know, and we can, you know, draw straws. They didn't know what was going on in regards to it. once they find out, they stopped and everything like that. We know how it is, you know. We act like it's different and everything like that. If tribes over here in America got into it and everything like that, you're gonna have some people that's gonna be deleted and some people that's gonna be captured. What we think we doing with them captured people? Right. Okay, so you know, we Americanize stuff and everything like that. So what it is we don't like that telling. With what Ta-Nehisi Coates was, he literally told you that it was the people who went to the stars to see where vibranium came from, who accidentally went back through a wormhole, who established the intergalactic empire of Wakanda. They were colonizing planets along the way to get it. Because they had advanced technology that them other folks didn't have back then. So they just went along their way. They stopped thinking about Bast along the way, stopped praying along the way, and just started conquering along the way. Some that rubbed some folks the wrong way. But you like this intergalactic empire, don't know. So that was the problem, because if you think about it, some folks had a problem with it. Well, how did Wakanda get the land? They took it. There were alien creatures, you know, creatures owned that land before they got there. They took it. Get y'all ass back. That's why Queen Mother Ramona had to go cut that deal at this and listen. I know we did. We took the land from y'all. We did. They had the blessing of bands to do it though. But look here, we need y'all help right now. So yeah. That is some folks that rubs some folks the wrong way. So I totally get it. But like I said, you got the intergalactic empire out of it, which once again, Ta-Nehisi Coates doing that. And this is where, if I'm gonna give, you know, when you beat folks up, you got to give them their props too. There was an editor that signed off on that. You can look it up, whoever. But there was an editor that, here we go. I'm gonna help you out. Theo, we're gonna do this. Here we go. Who was the editor? Shoot. Let me close that up. Open it back up. Anybody who was the editor? I'm gonna find that out. Who was the editor? So let's find this comic book real quick. We got to go down our library. Go down our library. We in a Galactic Empire, 25 issues. Yeah, man. Ta-Nehisi Coates. Let's see here. I'm looking. He looking. Keep looking. Go, come here, girl. Let's see here. Say, Theo, why you quiet? Because I'm looking here. And I see who the executive editor is. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready? So the editor is Will Moss. That's the editor. We beat folks up all day, but you got to give them their props when they come through. The executive editor is Tom Brevoort. The editor-in-chief, C.B. Cebulski. Y'all want me to say that again? I know y'all like, hell no. I know damn good well. Yeah. Let me keep up with these notes. People really do need to go back and reread it. I get it, but the overall story in completion really makes sense why he went that route, at least to me. Yeah. The thing is that I like what you just said. It makes sense. You don't have to like a story. You don't have to like the ending of the story. Did it make sense? If it makes sense, it makes sense. You go, okay. I ain't like how it ended, but damn it. It made sense and everything like that. So I saw what it was. It low-key was kind of like a mirror version of what he gave us in the first 25 issue arc. Wasn't it a rebellion? Well, okay. It was a rebellion this time around, except it was this time, instead of it being a rebellion against T'Challa, it was T'Challa actually leading the rebellion. So, but I absolutely enjoyed it and everything like that. I did. I was stoked on the just having something we never would have discussed before, which, wait a minute. Hold on. I just got some late breaking news. Give me 1 second. Let me check the validity of this here and everything like this. Okay, so I'm slow. I seen this the other day where they said actor TK Carter, known for his role in Space Jam. See, I had no idea about the Space Jam thing. I knew about the thing. I knew about the thing. I did. Shout out to his our condolences to his family. No foul play was suspected in the passing of him. That's dang. That's tough. So yeah, our condolences to his family. That just flashed across my timeline. Let me check in one more time. I'm gonna check in with this football game here. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. Yeah, 17-6. I'm doing it to myself. I'm doing it to myself. I should have known better. That's another touchdown and a field goal, and we still stuck on 6. It's 11 minutes and 11 seconds to go in the game. I did that to myself. Damn it, man, I did that to myself. Let's take a look here and see what we got going on with these stats. Yeah, we can't run the football. We can barely throw the football. DK Metcalf ain't nobody doing nothing. You know what? Let me go and get on up out of here. Let me get on up out of here, because see, that'll have me feeling some way. It might mess up my mojo and everything like that. And I said we here all night long and everything like that. All night long, all night. Let me go to the cash of the appity and see what's going on with the cash of the appity. We see what's going on with that. We are still 600 away. We are still 600 away, but we still here. We still here. We still in here. We in here. We are in here. We are in here. So what we got? Intergalactic Empire. It's over. We got all the brothers and sisters in Wakanda. I mean, all the brothers and sisters in Wakanda. Like, you got brothers and sisters in Wakanda you ain't even seen in other comics and everything like that. We got, but did y'all like the scene when the helicarrier pulled up and you saw Nick with the pew pew, and you saw the two young Thundercats right there with Nick. Then you had Prodigy calling out all the analytics and everything like that right there, young. So we got everything over. Eric, Injadaka, Eric gone. We got the physical manifestation of Bass. Beautiful artwork, by the way. Shout out to Artman Customs for the head sculpt that we got in regards to Bass. So we got that. We got that. What else do we have? What else do we have? He's a galactic emperor. Get out of town. How long that last? Oh, he was still a galactic emperor. And I still don't know how to this day how we did that. So he's an emperor of the intergalactic empire. But he was removed as king from Wakanda Prime. I'm going to say that one more time. He was still the galactic emperor. Yet when we got to the 15-issue run with him still being the galactic emperor, we removed him from the throne as king of Wakanda Prime. That makes sense. See, you ain't got to like that. You can like that, dislike that. It don't matter. That's bad writing. That's what that is. That's bad writing. You can try and make that what that is. That's bad writing. Let me see here. Oh Lord. So y'all been seeing these pictures. It's Kimoyo's fault. I'm gonna blame Kimoyo for everything. It's Kimoyo's fault. So y'all been seeing these pictures that I've been doing lately of Marvel Legend action figures. Yeah. That's AI. Shout out to Chat Gemini. That's the AI that I use because the other ones be at the Aki and everything like that. That's AI. That's AI. That's what that is. That's AI. That's AI. Now you got to be specific with it and everything. It messed me up. I asked for the Blood Hunt, Black Panther habit, thinking I was gonna get the Dr. Eve Ewing, Cheryl Lynn Eaton outfit. No, it gave me the red one. I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask for that. As a matter of fact, y'all love the aquatic high tooth zaraze. You need to know I typed that in there just like that. Draw a aquatic high tooth zaraze posed outside the box. I said, draw an aquatic Hatu Zaraze Marvel Legends. Make sure you say that. Marvel Legends outside the box. I want to see it posed outside the box. Right. That's what it gave me. And I looked, I was like, oh. I didn't know I wanted that. Like I looked and I was like I want to call had Kimoyo already has. He already had, but I want to hit up Hasbro like, hey. No shade. I don't know how many folks are interested in the I Love You 3000 Iron Man action figure. I don't know. But what I know is I did this on accident, and it's generating a lot of interest, is what I'm saying. It's generating a lot of interest. A lot of meat on the bone with Wakanda, and we use it and them pics for the price. Yeah, I'm just, yeah. And so Kimoyo, he says to me, hey, and I said, yes. He said, I need to get a Koku Black Panther. So, okay. Koku inspired Black Panther. He didn't like the image. He said it need to be white, and I need a minigun with it. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry. One of the mini pew pew Gatling thing. That, yeah. So I said, okay. Okay. Make it white. He said, yeah, that's it right there. He ain't finished. There's something wrong with him. Something wrong with him. He said, Theo, yeah. Tell me what it looked like Warhammer style. Why is this what we're doing? Okay. Draw a Marvel Legends Warhammer inspired Black Panther posed outside the box. He want to use that for thrice blessed armor. Something wrong with Kimoyo. I'm just gonna tell you, something wrong with Kimoyo. Let me keep up with these notes and everything like that. Speaking of action figures, I figured we could do this. I figured we said it's a Black Panther Thon, right? Black Panther Thon. We going all night long. We 600 away. We need folks to swoop in 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45. Folks to swoop in. I'm gonna go with this one right here because I low key like this. Get to doing my own little version. That's nice. Yes, sir. I'm liking that right there. Man. Listen, man. Look here. Look. Come on now. Let me. Can I bring that in? Come on now. Don't them boys, man. Look here. Don't them boys go hand in hand. Don't them boys look lovely together. Yeah. I'm loving that. I can do my own little Armor Wars. I can do my own little Armor Wars with this here. I can do my own little Armor Wars with this here. Yeah. I'm loving that. Oh man, it's something like a phenomenon. Something like a phenomenon. Let me keep up with these notes right here. Listen, Ronnie, I wish they was real too. I ain't gonna lie. I looked at that thing. I said, man, the red one, the aquatic Black Panther did it for me. The aquatic Hattusaraze, that did it for me. Now, that was me. I could be wrong. I think some folks was feeling that Midnight Angel. I think some folks was feeling that Midnight Angel. Or at least that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking some folks was feeling that Midnight Angel because she looked nice. Putting this back up. You know, this is crazy. It did not want to go in here right side up for the longest daggone time. I do this live and it come in like it's supposed to. Another Black Panther that we got going on and everything like that. I'm liking this. Somebody actually asked me if I had this Black Panther, if I had seen the Black Panther, and I'm like, I don't be wanting to be that person and be like, yeah, that's, you know, I just don't talk about it. I don't want to be that person. You know, yeah, of course I got it. What you mean? Oh Lord, the Steelers, we really losing, huh? Yeah, we going home. Well, actually, we at the house, so it don't matter. Let me get here though. I got this. Got some good stuff here. But yeah, I'm right there with you, Big Ronnie. I wish that action figure was real too. If for no other reason than to get credit for it. This one right here though. Super posable. I don't know when I'm gonna break this bad boy out. I know he will get broke out at some point. And they are actually, let me see here. Let me see if I can find a different one here. Say, Theo, what you looking for? I'm trying to find. Never mind. Look at the body size in comparison. Yes, that is a little bit of a purple hue on it and everything like that. But this is actually a bigger, that's a bigger body. That is definitely, and this thing is built for multiple articulation. So you got to be careful with this one. I don't like to bring it out the box just because of the fact that because it's so articulated, you can think you did something and you ain't done nothing. But because you're not used to working with an action figure like this, you're like, oh Lord Jesus, yeah. You want to go ahead and sit that puppy down. You want to go ahead and sit that puppy down. But yeah, I don't know what to call that particular version of Black Panther. I don't. I don't know what to call it. Y'all let me know what y'all thoughts are. What version of T'Challa should that be? Let me know. What version of T'Challa should that be? Because I ain't figured it out yet. All right, where are we at? We got 6 people in here, man. I appreciate it. Y'all are hanging in here like some troopers. My Steelers are losing 24-6. Lord Jesus, have mercy. Something got to go right. Clearly, it won't be the game. We need a Storm in her wedding dress to go with that Black Panther. I don't think Marvel Legends want to pay that dude that type of bread, to be honest with you. Because if he's a real fashion designer, he is. And I'm saying I could be wrong. I don't know how much the commission was to do the dress. You know Hasbro don't like paying nobody no money. You know they do not like paying anybody any money. Okay, so but we're moving up current date. We said we current date, moving up to current time and everything like that. So we are at JR's run where we get nothing we asked for. We got Tosin. Who else we got? We deleted Achilles for no reason. Still mad about that because he literally was deleted for no reason. Got Achilles deleted for no reason. T'Challa is exiled from Wakanda. Atlantis is the defense for Wakanda. Because Wakanda, with all them defenses and everything like that, them 5 various organizations, they don't have them. They don't have them no more. Really? Okay. All right. That said, we move past that. We get to the storyline that we have going on right now. That's about to come to an end. The Avengers, T'Challa is there. While he was there, T'Challa had his whole blood hunt run, nice 3-issue run. We got the better explanation of the 5 tribes, something we hadn't had in a minute. Shout out Shirley and Eaton. And he's in the Avengers. We also have because we don't want to forget this. We got the Black Panther posse. When he went into the Meridian Diadem, the Black Panther gang. Somebody said, "Okay, well, is that Wakanda too?" So they flying a Black Panther flag. So he comes back from the Meridian Diadem. He's with the Avengers. I'm going to say the most significant thing I've seen him do in that run with the Avengers is when they were taking on the Masters of Evil. And he outthought the Mad Thinker. He wasn't there for Doom. He wasn't there for One World Under Doom. He wasn't there for that. The first 5, 6 issues, Aurora was there. He wasn't there. He really wasn't around for One World Under Doom, which is crazy because he wasn't around for Avengers versus X-Men versus Eternals either. Like Wakanda got a pass or something. That's where we at. That's where we at right now as Black Panther fans. So we're at the 11:06 hour. The phone is about to die. Y'all keep prayers going and everything like that. We're going to make it do what it's going to do. We are 600 short of our goal, but we are going to keep the prayers alive. So with that said, we are out. We are out. This has been a blast. Thank y'all so much. Y'all keep my family in your prayers and everything. We're going to see what we can do tomorrow. Till then, in between time, till next time, it's been a blast. We want to be able to do this tomorrow, so we're going to go see what we can do tomorrow. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, and remember the late, great Don Cornelius and Chadwick Boseman. I wish each and every last one of y'all love, peace, and so, yeah.